he gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke, but Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Head into the drama, setting the joint, but Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot. Disliked by many, he gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke, but Henry's resilient, never will he choke. Setting the joint, but Brent's in the chat, stirring the pot. Disliked by many, he gives it a lot. Trolling and teasing, trying to provoke, but Henry's resilient, never will he choke. By Henry, listen up, here's a story to tell. By Henry Resilient, ringing the streaming bell. Covering Power Rangers drama, making waves. But there's a millionaire fine Brent with his own race. Brent's got deep pockets, living the high life, but he's finding for SJ, causes some strife. Fans don't like him, they throw shade and they jeer, but Henry stays focused, making his own tier.
Simply Melissa, she's comfortable being a keyboard warrior.
Drama shining so bright, Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood. Brent might have money, but Henry's got a heart. Streaming the drama, playing the parts. Fans may hate, critics may shout.
My melon is dripping today.
He knows what it's about.
Yeah.
Covering the drama, telling the tale. Streaming live, setting the scale. Henry Resilient, streaming through the night. Covering the drama, telling the tale. Streaming live, setting the scales. Henry the drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. So here's the Henry, the streaming king, covering Power Rangers, doing his thing. Brent might be rich, but Henry's the champ, streaming the drama, making it snap. So here's the Henry, covering Ranger drama, shining so bright. Brent's a millionaire, but the fans say nay. Henry's the star, leading the way. With every episode, every Power Ranger. With every episode, every Power Rangers view. Henry's on point, setting the mood.
All right, Kanye, let's keep it going. Let's keep the energy up. Let's get the Austin St. John.
In the game, quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient, always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day. So here's to the journey, the highs and the lows. With Brent by my side, the world's our next show. Austin St. John, making history in the making. With quotes on my shirts, there's no mistaking. Haters gonna hate, that's the name of the tune. But I'm focused on my grind.
Oh, juicers must know I got the corn dog. It's another bigger case out there,
Together we
guys.
rise, never gonna lack. In the streams, trying to tarnish my name, but I'm staying true. Playing my own game with positivity and hustle. I'll clear my name. Austin St. John, rising above the fame.
Oh, man.
Austin St. John, making moves in
What's
the
up with
game.
Mr. Beast?
Quotes on my shirt, setting hearts aflame. Henry Resilient,
Holy.
always in my way, but with Brent's support, we gon' seize the day.
Ludwig out here talking. All my juicers in the chat. Ludwig like, Mr. Beast. Oh, thought I did you. I'm like, uh-oh. You know it's bad with Ludwig out here, you know what I'm saying?
Watch it out. Yo, it's Henry Resilient, I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Karen Ashley, she played the
got
Yellow
you,
Ranger,
Court
raised
Docs.
cash for her movies, and now she's a
Docs.
stranger. Any global funds straight up disappeared. Fans left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the street, stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Often St. John,
man, I'm ready to
Ranger
start
in the
'cause I wanna
flame,
get in and
peaking
get
key
out.
loans to cash and rental.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light.
Shout out to all 18
In
of
the
y'all
drama,
watching.
I'm
Like the
ready
streets.
to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to
Phenomenal
hide.
Expo.
Can't Walter
Where y'all
Austin,
at?
all in the mix. But I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From P-Goldsteins to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Science deserve better.
man.
They deserve the
I'm
facts.
ready.
And Henry Resilient got
ready.
the facts. I'm on the grind every day,
Oh,
every
man,
night.
what a day.
Streaming the truth,
What a
keeping
day.
it tight.
Hopefully
Rangers in the
everybody
wall,
feels
they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the light.
Oh, I forgot I gotta pull up all my
Streaming the
titles.
drama, I'm ready to
Where are my
fight.
titles at?
Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the
No, I
heat.
saved them. Like, let me save these shit.
Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the moving grid to the real life scandal, I'm the
Oh,
truth
man.
bringer, too hard to handle. Kevin took the funds, Walter took the cash, Officer took
Salute
the
to all
loans,
y'all
all in a
supporting me,
flash.
despite all
I'm
my,
resilient, yeah,
titles.
it's in my name. Exposes in the lies, it's more than a game. Power Rangers
Nerd
legacy,
City?
I'm holding it tight. For the fans
It's
out
the real
there,
Nerd City
I'm
in
bringing
the
the
chat.
light.
Henry Resilient, I'm shining the
I'm
light.
sure.
Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight.
Salute,
Power
Nerd
Ranger
City. Salute,
secrets, I'm
man.
bringing the heat.
Salute to you.
Exposing the lies, can't handle
man.
defeat.
Salute. So guys, if you guys don't know, I do have all my titles up on the screen. You know, I really appreciate you. These are the titles that I've collected over my year and a half being on YouTube. So all you content creators who want to be one, who aspire to be one, you got to deal with people telling me, you know, I'm awful. I ain't nobody. I'm a hate monger. I'm racist. I'm not black. I ain't nothing. I'm awful. Trash YouTube magazine guy, narcissist, cult leader, and hater in the chat.
We got a hater in the chat.
And also shout out to all my YouTube, my Resilient Army zombies. I think we got to add that to the list. If I'm leaving any of them out, guys, I know you guys been with me from the beginning. Let me know. Let me know. I do got a great stream. It could be a phenomenal stream. I got to check Coffeezilla's court docs and Logan Paul's court docs, see if the judge made a ruling, because Logan Paul is really trying to escape accountability. It's so funny, like, to see him talk about he wants to be accountable, but he's really trying to dodge accountability in like the worst of ways. But thank you guys for being here. Shout out to Nerd City in the chat, Big Dog in the game, slumming it up on this stream. We're gonna be talking about Mr. Beast. God damn, man. Mr. Beast is currently shout out to Jake the Viking, right? Jake the Viking has basically confirmed that Mr. Beast knew he hired a PDF file because it's his brother-in-law. What the hell? Oh man, when we get to these tweets, it just doesn't look good. It just all around doesn't look good. We got Hector's court docs that were processed literally yesterday or whatever. This ninja, oh my god, this ninja plead not guilty out here. This guy's a monster. Oh, it's a monster, man. Hide your grandparents and shit. I do got new XQC court docs. Like, it's 2 cases. One people know about, one people don't. That I got to get to. When I get to it, I'm gonna get to it. As you know, I am being investigated for child abuse. Which is, you know, it's no laughing matter. I should put that on the goddamn thing, but anywho, shout out to my ex. Anyway, let me acknowledge
Acknowledge me.
the earlier contributors, the people who want to contribute to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund, which is which is down bad. If you know, you know. I appreciate all the donations do go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. Shout out to Laura.
Henry, thank you so much.
Hugs and love. You all stay resilient. where's my stay resilient at?
Stay resilient.
All right, we got the stay resilient. I know everyone, when I start talking about my problems, they be looking at me like,
Okay, so what?
I do want to have a good stream though. I do. I want to be in and out in like 3 hours. Maybe look, if we could do this shit in 2.5, oh God, I'll be so happy. But you know, sometimes I'll start with the 2.5 and then we end up here for like 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. And then I'll be a zombie. I'll literally be a zombie on Saturday. So anyway, salute to you, Laura. Hugs. Shout out to Goddess Div in the building. Hey, yo, let's go. Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to my man Dust in the chat.
I got money.
Everyone liked the stream. Shout out to shout out to Supernatural Family Within the Resilient Army. Guys, there is a Supernatural tab in the Henry Court. If you want to go there, you know what I'm saying, and check out everything that's going on in there, have at it, you know, have at it. You know, it's just something for Dust, since he has expressed the interest and you guys are all in it. That is all cool. But that's what it's all about. Let me make sure. So hopefully everybody got some good plans for the weekend. You know what I'm saying? It is the weekend coming up.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Me, it's a, you know, damn, I'm glistening out here. I'm shining, yeah, I'm saying, I'm shining.
My melanin is dripping today. Lord have mercy, I look good.
But this weekend is gonna be a bit busy for me, so I gotta prep the house for the goddamn the guardian ad litem to come through, make sure I ain't abusing my daughter, and make sure she got food to eat and all that good stuff. I see Dust out here, you know what I'm saying?
I got money.
Oh, I know what's going on. There we go. I see Dust out here. If you get a membership from Dust, like the goddamn stream, do me that favor right there. We do have some funny clips. You know me, guys. We're gonna start out with the funny. I am not prepped. I got all my I got like 90% of my court docs ready to go because I had to get all the Hector David Jr. stuff today. And you like, you got new Hector David Jr. stuff? Hell yeah. Look at this. This is the one from Florida, the resistant an officer right here without violence. You like, wait, Henry, how'd you get this? Like, look, man, look.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
Look, I am some people's worst goddamn nightmare. And we have all the new Hector. Like, when I say all the new stuff, I haven't pulled it up yet, but I'm talking like everything in Idaho that's like brand new. Let me see if I can pull something new up for you guys. When I say new, I'm talking like new. Like, where is it at? All right, right here. Look at this ninja. Look at this ninja right here. This is from Idaho, guys. This is the Idaho stuff. This was like 2 days ago, filed by his new lawyer. This fool didn't play it not guilty. Oh, I can't believe he's literally caught in 4K pushing an elderly man down, went viral for it, and he goes to court and says not guilty. But I think we all know
That nigga is guilty.
it is what it is. But we have to get there. You know what I'm saying? We got to get there. We can't just jump. We can't just jump to the good stuff. But I do want to get all the Twitch, like the Mr. Beast, the Coffeezilla. I don't know. Coffeezilla is a little legalese for you guys. It may not be as exciting as the Mr. Beast stuff. It may not be exciting as Mr. Beast. And I know I got a bunch of Power Ranger people in the Chizats. And I know you guys probably like, who cares about Mr. Goddamn Beast? Who cares? But we do have, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. When I say we got funny clips and bad clips, we could start with me not being black. Okay. So because I'm not black, I do have to learn. I am in the process of learning how to be white, and I found like a clip that may be instructive. You know what I'm saying? Like, Wait, you got a clip on how to be white? Like, yeah. Chill. People looking at me in the chat like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
but you black. Look, I'm not black. Do not even let anyone tell you I'm black. Okay, I know my grandma watching like, grandson. I don't believe you. I don't believe this. I know she watching. It's all jokes, grandma. It's all jokes. Anyway, speaking of grandmas, whose grandma is this?
I got my food stamps, baby. My food stamps are on my card. I'm excited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, whoa, watch out. Watch out.
Now, we all know this is some goddamn skit. We know this somebody grandma dressed up, trying to do whatever they need to do to get some clicks, and this is what they doing. Now, look, guys, I grew up with food stamps, and I know how it works. You know, you got $100, you can get $200 worth of food stamps if you know somebody. Yeah, I'm saying. Shout out to my mom. I know she watching like, stop putting my business up. But that's what we used to do.
Yeah. Watch out, man.
I got my food stamps.
Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know that the I'm Not Black comes from Sky Frank, but people don't know. The new people like, why you keep saying you're not black? You clearly look black. I'm like, bro, I'm not black. Even though people did catch me at a goddamn Trump rally.
Oh, look at my African American.
I was like, Trump, chill. I'm like, chill, I'm trying to be incognito over here. It was like, what the hell? But shout out to the grandmas out here. We got a shout out to Japan. Put some respect on their name. I mean, is it like that? I have not been watching. I have not been keeping track. I have not. But I guess Japan did get gold, right? All right. Now look, guys, let's get to the most important thing. I got to take notes. Get your goddamn notebooks out.
So, you've decided to be white. Here's what you need to know. This man is your friend. Call him when you need help. He's here to protect you. This is your ideal partner. You will have 1.8 children together and live in the suburbs. In the event of a divorce, you'll find yourself helplessly attracted to Asian women. You will now be able to tolerate spicy food. This is a casting director for a TV commercial. He will never hire you. Just stick to your cushy corporate job. 40% of what you purchase will be from Amazon. Publicly, you must badmouth them and pretend not to like them. You will secretly own a lot of stock in this company. You may feel the urge to buy and talk about organic food. You will now exclusively
anyone got stock in Amazon? Put a one in the chat.
Shop at Trader Joe's. Have fun trying to park. When it comes to sports, we recommend staying away from basketball. Unless you've selected European white, then you'll be great for some unknown reason. Okay, you've learned everything you need to know. Now sit back, relax, crack open a light beer, and enjoy being white. So you...
Content Machine they have some of the best content. No lie. And I got to watch this one more time just so I get everything down packed. Light beer. I probably can play basketball. I did win like a shootout competition like when we were younger.
You've decided to be white. Here's what you need to know. This man is your friend. Call him when you need help. He's here to protect you. This is your ideal partner. You will have 1.8 children together and live in the suburbs. In the event of a divorce, you'll find yourself helplessly attracted to Asian women. You will now be able to tolerate spicy food. This is a casting director for a TV commercial. He will never hire you. Just stick to your cushy corporate job. 40% of
I need a corporate job.
What you
I got one, but yeah.
purchase will be from Amazon. Publicly, you must badmouth them and pretend not to like them. You will secretly own a lot of stock in this company. You may feel the urge to buy and talk about organic food. You will now exclusively shop at Trader Joe's. Have fun trying to park. When it comes to sports, we recommend staying away from basketball. Unless you've selected European white, then you'll be great for some unknown reason. Okay, you've learned everything you need to know. Now sit back, relax, crack open a light beer, and enjoy being white.
All right, guys. If you enjoy being white, put a 1 in the chat. I'm confused. I don't know if I'm black or white, or maybe I'm mixed. My grandma said my great grandma white. So anyway, it's Friday, right? So because it's Friday, we do need to pay homage to the new king of Wakanda. I don't know if you guys seen the clip that's going around. Maybe I could share it with you guys. You know what I'm saying? Disney is getting a little bit out of hand right now. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to make of this.
It is your time to be king.
What the fuck is this? Yo, why is the internet like this, yo? It's just so ruthless.
He Bombay! He Bombay!
Oh my God. Robert Downey Jr.
I am king of Wakanda.
Why? Who thought of this though? Who was like, you know what? You know what we need to do? They like what? Well, since they bringing Robert Downey Jr. back and Chadwick Boseman is gone. What if? What if we put our Robert Downey Jr. as goddamn the Black Panther?
It is your time to be king.
He Bombay! He Bombay!
I am king of Wakanda.
Wakanda forever!
It is your time to be king.
Hold on.
He Bombay!
Hold on.
He Bombay!
All my tabs just dropped.
I am king of Wakanda.
Wakanda forever!
That shit crashed.
It is your time to be king.
Like, yo, I think my shit was crashing for a second. I'm like, hold up. All right, look, let's get to the funny stuff, man. It's Friday, it's the weekend, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody for the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
Let's get into a video that was sent to me. Everyone's like, hey, you need to react to it. I'm like, react to what? React to what? I'm like, all right.
It's pretty common for actors from children's.
Let's get to it, guys. This guy is doing it, you know what I'm saying? He putting some respect on whatchamacallit, struggle streaming. Oh, God. Yeah, man. Yeah.
City girls are down. City girls down. Woo-woo. Down bad.
Oh, man. Look, man. Look, you know, our struggle streaming days are over, guys. We rung the bell on that shit like a long time ago. And shout out to you, Red Bunny Classic. New XQC stuff coming. Hopefully I get around to edit it. I'm sure you saw like IQ Kev posted it, but there's a bigger lawsuit that's like lurking in the background. It's lurking in the background. If you're on Henry Court, I talked about it and I said I got to cover it because it's part of it. But anywho, let's get into your boy ASJ. You know what I'm saying? Where he was allegedly clapping cheeks. And shout out to Wang, you know what I'm saying? Out here doing his thug thizzle. It's not often you see a big creator cover Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? So now everyone is going to be looking up Austin St. PP Fraud John, you know what I'm saying? His anthem.
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Now me, you know, I always take it a step further, you know what I'm saying?
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
I was digging a step further, and I'll show you what I found. Like, look, guys, when you start looking up Austin St. John Prawn, some crazy stuff come up. okay? Some crazy stuff come up. But anyway, let's get to the video.
TV shows and movies to struggle with making the jump to more mature roles. For every Leonardo DiCaprio, there's 100 more Dustin Diamonds. One of the biggest cultural phenomenons of the 90s was, of course, the Power Rangers. And despite how huge the
Austin St. John, oh my goodness,
show became almost immediately, its cast struggled to find any real success.
R.I.P. to Twee.
Outside of the show. This led to one of the most persistent rumors surrounding Power Rangers. One that people still tell me about to this day, thinking it's true. The idea that the original Red Ranger, Austin St. John, wound up doing gay porn. So what's the deal with this rumor?
Now the crazy thing is, if you know how Austin St. John feel about gay people, as we saw in the clip of him mocking them, then you would know that maybe this would never happen, or it's a cover.
Let's find out in today's episode of Tales from the Internet. This video is sponsored by AG1. At some point, my cabinets were filled with a massive collection of different supplements. Just buy.
All right, bro. We don't need to. We ain't here to buy your supplements. Okay, let's get to the Power Ranger. He like, damn. He like, look, I gotta plug it. I feel it. But before we finish this, it was just not too long ago.
I remember the other guy, and he had this nasally, high pitched, just. No. And then I'm sorry. Where you can take orders from or direction from? No. I mean, come on.
Hey guys, could you? I'm gonna need you at the top. What was it again? Oh, that command thingy. I'm gonna need you there with the little robot guy. But it's actually a girl, but it's actually a he/she. So I'm gonna need you there, and I'm gonna need you to talk to All Down. And then you're gonna go save stuff. And could you put on the spandex? I'm gonna need a little bit different. Ooh, just tilt the belts right there. Oh yeah, let it hang. Give it some sachet. Right off the hip. Let the pistola, is that what we're calling it? The pistola, the taser thing? Could you just...
I know, he thought he was up there cooking, y'all. He was cooking.
Let him cook.
No. Unfortunately not. So let's get back to the video.
From the evil Rita Repulsa. Personally handpicked by Alpha 5, and the man living in a lava lamp known as Zordon. Zordon was a galactic wizard, and now guides Jason, Trini, Billy, Kimberly, Zack, and later on Tommy. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers became a pop culture sensation. Kids were losing their minds over this show. Christmas 1993.
Hey, people still lose their minds over it, and it's like 30 years later, right? You're like, no, hey, it's the best Ranger. Yeah, I know everyone looking at him like,
shut up, bitch.
We saw parents coming to blows with each other to get the kids these toys. You can just imagine someone's mom going home with a black eye.
Oh no, unless you're of the opinion when they say JDF's the greatest Ranger, people be like,
okay, so what?
Trying to get that Dragon Zord. Totally understandable too, those were some of the coolest toys around at that time. Stores had to issue apologies when they ran out of stock. It wasn't a thing the Power Rangers couldn't sell. Karate demonstration.
Hey, there you go, right there. There you go. I know I got to be eating a lot of people up that, you know, a video like this where Austin St. John is kind of like the centerpiece and you still see JDF.
VHS tapes, Christmas special with Alpha 5, juice boxes, school supplies, a fan club membership. The show.
Mic level is low. Oh yeah, it is low. Good catch, me hooks. Thank you. Here, I can turn it up. Give me a second. Mic level is low. Oh, you know why? My freaking computer reset. Give me a second. There we go. It dropped my mic down. Test. 1, 2, 3. All right, let's go. Thanks, me hooks.
Show was the highest rated show among 2 to 11-year-olds, just absolutely demolishing their competition. The main cast, though, wasn't seeing anywhere close to the amount of money you would normally get from a hit show like this. Saban were working the main cast from sunup to sundown, and since the actors weren't established, their pay was very low.
Hey guys, anytime there's like some technical difficulties, spam that shit in the chat. Spam it, so I know. We had like a power outage and my computer reset and it defaults back to like 45. But the reason Power Rangers is dead or is dying is because they can't sell toys anymore.
School supplies, a fan club.
This merchandise right here.
Membership. The show was the highest rated.
Just don't exist. The market for it is gone. 100% gone.
Show among 2 to 11-year-olds, just absolutely demolishing their competition. The main cast, though, wasn't seeing anywhere close to the amount of money you would normally get from a hit show like this. Saban were working the main cast from sunup to sundown, and since the actors weren't established, their pay was very low. This was not sitting well with the Red Ranger, Austin St. John.
I hate that they give him the face of the whole resistance.
And many
because it was really Zach's idea. Remember, Zach was the oldest one on the show. It was Zach's idea, but he let Austin get all the credit.
Would consider him to be the leader of the team, almost the face of the show. With the show doing almost triple the ratings of Batman the Animated Series, shouldn't the lead actors get some kind of pay increase?
No.
Nope.
Hey, you get what you negotiate.
Some of the cast members, like Amy Jo Johnson, David Yost, and Jason David Frank, chose to stick with the show, keeping that steady paycheck coming in. But not every cast member was willing to work for this cheap. Early into season 2, Austin St. John, Walter Emmanuel Jones, and Tweet Trang would walk off the show, refusing to come back until they got a new contract.
That was a great little transition. I liked it.
They felt that the show was such a big hit, and the merchandise was so lucrative that what they were getting paid was insultingly low. All those action figures that parents are fighting over.
Hey, stop spreading misinformation. That is not the Gold Ranger, okay? Treya Triforia is the original Gold Ranger. Sorry.
They didn't see a dime of that.
The toys were, when the toys were selling off the shelves and people were standing in lines for hours, it was all over the news. It was like, people are in line to buy the Power Ranger toys, standing in line for 6 hours.
And
angry.
Angry because they ran out.
Ah, look at that. Look at that. Look at the woman who said, I ain't nobody. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't nobody.
This guy actually did the research because this was the first interview when Austin St. John had returned. And yeah, everyone was counting each other's pockets. Crazy.
And yet the cast members were working non-stop. But Saban would not budge, and they pressured the striking actors to come back. Originally, according to Austin and Walter, the whole cast was in agreement that they would walk out.
Different people for the different reasons
Now, this is the greatest lie ever told.
change their mind. I mean, obviously, that would be Amy Jo and David Yost and Jason Frank. And all of them had their own reasons for deciding, you know what, we don't want to renegotiate the contract. After all, we're just going to grin and bear it. But we wanted to stand up for ourselves because we felt like we were being bullied and we felt like we deserved more and that we had earned the right to be treated like professional actors.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, man. Well, here's the thing, right? When it comes to these people walking off the show and saying they deserve to be treated like professional actors, well, where was the careers after Power Rangers? If you're so good on Power Rangers, when you leave, people will be lining up, clamoring like, oh, we need to sign Austin St. John. We need to sign Walter Emmanuel Jones. We need them in our show. And that lasted temporarily for Walter, but no one was checking for Austin St. John whatsoever, you know what I'm saying? But and it's still that way today. Like, are they getting cast in movies?
Nope.
No.
Change their mind. I mean, obviously, that would be Amy Jo.
And guys, I'm not hating. It's just a fact. The facts of the matter, right? Like, you know, it is what it is.
And David Yost and Jason Frank. And all of them had their own reasons for deciding, you know what, we don't want to renegotiate the contract. After all, we're just going to grin and bear it. But we wanted to stand up for ourselves because we felt like we were being bullied and we felt like we deserved more.
I hate when people say they're being bullied. Yo, it's called leverage, guys. Leverage. Shout out to Riz Khalifa, Coach Gang in the building. It's called leverage. They had the money over you. So, like, we're about to see that with Mr. Beast, how he has the leverage and how he uses that leverage to get people to do things they normally wouldn't do.
More, and that we had earned the right to be treated like professional actors.
Episodes were shot where you wouldn't see these cast members. The dialogue was recycled and used while showing full costume footage. It is sometimes called a fake shemp. Unwilling to budge, these 3 cast members were just replaced. They were written off as having gone to a global peace conference.
Hey, you know how I go. You ask for more money, peace conference your ass.
They didn't even make it to the first movie with the original lean enthusiast Ivan Ooze. According to Austin, there was talk of having the Rangers return for the first movie. Maybe Austin St. John made the wrong call to leave the show, admitting that he wasn't able to make the jump from children's TV to adult roles. And just like that, Austin St. John was gone from the public eye. From a huge kid star to just nothing. Walter Jones went on to other shows like Nickelodeon Space Cases. Tweet Trang, like Austin, had also disappeared from Hollywood after bit roles in Spy Hard and The...
Damn, actually, they're making a Crow too, they rebooting The Crow. All right, with Bill Skarsgård, the guy who plays It.
Crow's salvation. And after a few years, Power Rangers must have seemed like a good deal after all, because Austin St. John would return as a...
He was in a bind. He was in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Rent was due and shit. He was like,
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Yeah, can I come back for some episodes? I'll be the original Gold Ranger. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Remember how he was talking like, I hated Saban, but he taught me how not to do business. But he didn't teach me how to defraud the government, so I got caught. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
His character, Jason Scott, now as the Gold Ranger for Power Rangers Zeo. But after that second Power Rangers run, Austin's acting credits go dark once again. There was a 2000 movie called Expose, also known as Footsteps.
Now, he was in this movie, right? He was in this movie, but his role was so small. Oh my goodness. He played like an angry little brother. Mad at the big brother. He was like, I counted on you. Where'd you go?
That he doesn't even remember doing. So what was he actually up to during this time? This time period, we're kind of in the early days of the internet. People are a bit naive to how easily rumors can be planted and spread. And the kinds of rumors that you'd see in a supermarket tabloid were finding their way online. As well as people just trying to make a cheap buck in all kinds of ways. Hey, did you think the pink Power Ranger's hot? Pay a subscription to this website and we swear you'll be able to go see her in a porno. Of course, this wasn't Amy Jo Johnson, just a woman with a passing resemblance.
Oh man, now look guys, if you want to hear let me see if I can find the video of him in the video. Here we go, right here.
But here I am, the man who doesn't care about his own legacy. What happened to you, man? A week ago, I had an elite champion wrestler.
Oh my God, Austin St. John, man, give him some acting classes, quick.
Returning state qualifier, and now you and your daughter sashaying, patting your eyes, googly eyes.
Hey, I would probably do the same thing, yo. Me and my daughter, we do that. We do all that goofy stuff.
You're like a focus.
She be putting fake lipstick on me. She be doing fake nails on me. She be doing everything.
Brother, you fly into town and you take everything with you. You do nothing for anybody else. I'm done with you. What did I do to you? I want to know. What did I do to you? I went 4 years in the sandbox.
more sandbox. He's still LARPing as he was in the Middle East as some war hero, as he was Hacksaw Ridge, guys. He was Hacksaw Ridge. All right, let's keep it going.
And of course, she isn't the only original Mighty Morphin Power Ranger associated with porn. Austin St. John left the Power Rangers to do gay porn. That's what the headlines were saying. Just another kid actor forced to do porn, like Little Sister from Family Matters, Screech, Kid from Christmas Story. You know, Austin St. John had admitted that he couldn't make the jump from kids' TV to more mature roles. So if you're not getting adult roles, how about adult roles? The rumor of Austin St. John doing gay porn goes back as far as 2000, but it really started picking up momentum in 2006. Images and videos were being circulated of supposedly Austin St. John performing lewd acts and posing nude. The rumor was being spread by sites like Delisted. Here's some of what I can show you of some graphic photos if you want to take a look for yourself.
Now, here's the thing, right? For you guys, I know Javier looking like Hogan. Javier looking like... I was trying to reach out to this guy to get an interview with him, right? For this video specifically. But this ninja is out here.
I got money.
Okay? He is out here. When I tell you out here, he is making like the top, like 2% of prawn on goddamn OF or whatever. So there was no way I was getting this guy to come on. And he doesn't look anything like Austin St. John anymore.
To the naked eye, the body type seems to match up, until you notice the man in question seems to have a much bigger frame. Upon closer inspection, you can see that there's plenty of differences between all.
His name is Brock, by the way. I was like, yo, if I can get this dude to interview to talk about this, it would be crazy. But he making so much money. Like, what is he going to do this for me? You think he care about the Power Ranger fandom?
Nope. Austin St. John and this man in the video. Yet Reddit and other sites kept pushing this rumor throughout the years. As far back as 2006, though, forum users were cracking the case. This Jason Cutler they keep talking about. Not real or credited. The specific rumor was that Austin St. John starred in a movie called Laguna Beach, a love affair, under the name Jason Cutler, with promotional material even saying Jason Cutler is a former Red Ranger. Of course, there is no Jason Cutler. Whatever Google results there were in 2006 have been corrected in the present day. But was there ever a Jason Cutler? Jason David Frank, while he was feuding with Austin, did go on a podcast saying that Austin St. John was a stage name.
Yeah, look, man, this guy actually did some good research. Yeah, he's about to play a great clip, but For all you ninjas out here trying to, y'all want to see the angles, see if it's really him. Like, I was doing some digging, man.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
It's crazy what's out here, right? Crazy what's out here. So this is the guy. They were like matching up the ears. They was doing all this goddamn science on him and shit. Like, is it him? Is it him? It turns out it's not him, but you can see how like the untrained eye could be like, yo, this must be Austin St. John, or whatever. But let's keep it going.
And that's why I'm saying Austin's fake. When I first started, when I first started Power Rangers, honestly, okay, his name was. That's his real name. His name
Jason Lawrence Geiger is what they bleeped out.
Not Austin St. John. That's a stage name.
Could Jason Cutler have been his real name? No. These pictures and videos belong to a website called SeanCody.com. SeanCody.com had a clientele of male stars. This guy's name was Brock. So was this all just a coincidence? Was it
Yeah, ironically, he's like a lot smaller, pause. Now, yo, if you like look him up now, careful when you search this ninja. You might see some stuff you don't want to see. But he didn't like shrunk down a bit.
Kind of wishful thinking? Did they just want to believe it was true? No, this website knew what they were doing. Instead of clearing up the rumors, they actively fed into them by making Power Rangers themed porn. BJs, solos, not just eating ass, but feasting upon it. You got him doing his best Master Chief impression doing some teabagging videos. And of course, at a passing glance, you could see the resemblance. I mean, honestly, it had me fooled back in the day. But if you really look, the shape of the ears, the nose, they're very different. But this rumor would—
I mean, he probably was on the juice thing. Look how wide his neck is, man. That the juice would do that to you.
Just keep popping up no matter how fast other people were to correct it. It was almost like people wanted this to be true. And it turned out to be the case that a lot of gay men wound up having their first crushes on the Red Ranger.
Ironically, imagine all the ninjas with crushes on him, knowing like that, he's not cool with anyone who's gay, right? He's like, nah.
I remember the other guy, and he had this nasally, high-pitched, just no. And then I'm sorry. Where you could take orders from or direction from? No. I mean, come on. Hey guys, could you? I'm gonna need you at the top. What was it again? Oh, that command thingy. I'm gonna need you there with the little robot guy. But it's actually a girl, but it's actually a he/she.
Yeah. Hey man, I do think it's ironic, but let's keep it going.
Just as how a lot of straight boys had their first crush on the Pink Ranger. So Austin St. John did become aware of all these rumors. And of course, this was not him.
I mean, I'm not gay. And I met a lot of, I've got some friends who are gay, and...
Why that ninja got the Bluetooth in his ear?
They're the first to tell me that no one could ever confuse me for being gay. So,
He had to sue them to get them to stop pushing the idea that the Red Ranger was making porn for their website.
I don't think he had to sue him because he definitely doesn't own the rights to the Red Ranger. So that wouldn't be something that he would probably have to do per se. It would have to be the company, but Austin St. John, he tells many tales.
And they did everything they could to try and keep this rumor alive. Sean Cody makes a lot more money if people think the Red Ranger is the star. The only acting throughout the 2000s that he was doing was Power Rangers related projects. Of course, Austin wasn't getting paid to make his monster grow. He was
No, we know that ain't that ninja in that suit, bro. Let's run that back one more.
Sean Cody makes a lot more money if people think the Red Ranger is the star. The only acting throughout the 2000s that he was doing was Power Rangers related projects. Of course, Austin wasn't getting paid to make his monster grow. He was working as a paramedic. As he described it, it was a way for him to stop pretending he was saving lives and to actually do it for real.
God, man, he be hyping himself up so much.
There's even a story of him helping save someone's life at Power Morphicon in 2014, which was confirmed by a fellow attendee who witnessed the event.
Yo, did Austin St. John really save someone at Power Morphicon 2014? Javier, let's go.
According to Entertainment Weekly, Austin also served in the US military as a healthcare provider in the Middle East. For a guy who had to leave the original show at its peak, Austin St. John has since made his peace with Power Rangers. He has stayed very active in the world of Power Rangers, making comics and acting in Power Ranger fan films. But this isn't quite the happy ending that it might seem like.
He about to get to it. You know he about to get to it. He about to get to the court docs.
You see, he's currently in legal trouble for trying to defraud the COVID relief paycheck protection program.
See, this is the part of the video I wish this guy would have just dug a little deeper, just a little deeper. I don't know if he maybe did a search and he only posted what came up, but we know Austin St. John pled guilty.
As part of a scheme that involved 17 other people. He's now facing 20 years in jail. So So I guess all Rita had to do to stop Power Rangers is play the long game. Austin has gone on record denying all the charges, stating that these acts were committed by third parties whose goals were self-centered and had manipulated and betrayed his trust. Because of this legal issue, Austin could not participate in the Power Rangers Reunion Netflix movie from 2022.
Exactly, they took his goddamn passport. So anyone talking about, hey, he didn't want to do it, that's cap. He need the goddamn money.
So there you have it. The Red Ranger, he might not have done gay porn, but he still might be getting fucked. If you like...
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Yo, I must have missed that in my first walkthrough. I must have missed that in my first walkthrough. All right.
Because of this legal issue, Austin could not participate in the Power Rangers Reunion Netflix movie from 2022. So there you have it. The Red Ranger, he might not have done gay porn, but he still might be getting fucked. If you like this video, turn on notifications and check out my video about Super Hornio Brothers.
What the hell? Pause. Pause, man. All right, we not watching Super Hornio Brothers, all right? We didn't stretched it with the goddamn Austin St. John gay prawn stuff. But in the end, no, it was not Austin St. John. However, it does make for a great story. And shout out to this guy for putting together a well-thought video that did 161,000. I'm sure his millions of subs contribute to that, but that is phenomenal for a Power Ranger movie. Estee, where you at? But what do you guys think about the whole lore of Austin St. John being in gay prawn because he couldn't find a job after doing Power Rangers? Anywho, let me know what you think. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, now we got that out the way. Now let's laugh a little bit. Let's do a palate cleanse. You know what I'm saying? We about to see a ninja get his heart broken. And it's not often that you see a man get his heart broken in real time. And we got another story. Oh shit. You know how we gonna cover the Hector David Jr. Stuff or whatever. Give me a second. I gotta go back. I gotta go back to my profile. I'm not like the super duper most prepped. I think we all remember this right here, right? Y'all remember? This whole ordeal. We're gonna cover this later, but we do have something that happened similar. Like, this is what you call a coward right here. You like, I'm standing my ground. Dude come walking through. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, he should have walked away, but he couldn't. He didn't. Tries to kick the man's goddamn walker from up under him. Fails. He like, oh shit, man. What I'm gonna do? Where's his lawyer? Beast. Oh man, look at this, man. Look at this. Got his baby mama allegedly in the truck. We gonna get to all this later, but there was someone else, right? There was someone else who did something similar. You like, wait. This guy right here, right? Body cam footage released of the Miami-Dade police being assaulted by a quadriplegic man. Like, what? Where they do this at, man? Where do they do this at? All right, we got to go to, let's see.
So take me. Hey, chill. I just hit you again. What the you do about it?
For the first time, we are seeing body camera video when Miami-Dade police say they were assaulted by a quadriplegic man.
Bro. Now it'd be wrong if you just push him out the goddamn wheelchair, but I'm just saying.
It's so unusual, even the judge at first appearance seemed surprised.
I have truly never seen a case like this.
It happened May 1st. Police were called to the Southwest.
Could you imagine being a cop and you come up on a scene for like what they consider a domestic dispute because it's between him and his mom. They're going to get to. And then this dude wheels out and rams you.
Miami-Dade home of Brian Amastha, also known as El Valiente, his stage name when he's performing music. According to the report,
bro is cooked.
Amastha and his mother, seen here in red, were involved in an argument. But when mom is put in handcuffs, this happens.
See, this always happens, guys, right? People call the police for their domestic disputes, and then they're like, some states, they have an arrest. Like, hey, if we get called out for a domestic dispute, we have to arrest someone, no matter what. So someone's getting arrested. And some states have a separate where it's like, hey, somebody has to leave. One of y'all got to leave the property. But who knows the circumstance? I didn't pull a police report. But this is what happens.
Nah, bro, don't fucking do that. Brian, hey, stop hitting me with the chair, Brian. Stop doing That's a battery on you just said.
When we interviewed Amasa back then, he told us this.
They claimed that I hit them with my wheelchair.
Did you?
I absolutely did not.
Ninja.
Stop the cap.
He just like, no, I didn't hit them with my wheelchair. They lying on me.
Court stated that you spit at an officer.
Right.
You see how it goes. Like, let's keep it going.
I suffer from acid reflux, so I normally spit. And I spat like the totally different direction.
But this is the video.
You want to listen or not? Bro.
Amasa also told us he felt humiliated during his arrest.
Bro, you laughing at me, bro?
Because he was separated from his motorized.
Bro, look how they had to arrest this ninja, man. God damn. Oh man, it's horrible.
Wheelchair, which he says was damaged when it was put on a flight.
They had to tow the goddamn wheelchair. What the hell, man? Yo, this is some Florida shit though. This is Florida.
Flatbed. You see one officer appearing to text someone, joking that they were going to put him on the tow truck. Officers later seen inspecting their legs. Amasa charged with 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer.
Battery, man. These ninjas, always battering out people.
And we are told that corrections did not have a transport van to transport Amasa with his wheelchair, and that's why officers on scene called fire rescue to take him and called a tow truck to take the chair. We're told that there's another hearing in this case scheduled right here for tomorrow. We're in Miami. I'm Janine Stanwood, local 10 News.
First-hand video of the controversial arrest. Janine, thanks a lot.
We need look, guys. We need the whatchamacallit. Impounding the chair is wild, though, right? Now I know Riz he's seen this story. We gonna cover this ninja putting booger sugar up his nose too. This is why he ain't in the NBA right here. He lacks discipline. Look, what is that? Aspirin. What is Marcus Jordan doing? What is he doing? What is that? What is that? Caught this ninja in 4K, you know what I'm saying?
Where the white women at?
Hey, that's where it go, man. Now I know his dad like, God damn, son. First Larsa Pippen, now they got you with the goddamn putting the Tony Montana up the nose, the booger sugar. Like, Jesus, man. Now you know he looked cooked right here. You know he cooked. You know he cooked. You know what I'm saying? But he around his people, you know what I'm saying? He got the
Where the white women at?
And I actually think he's dating this one right here. He didn't drop Larsa for a younger version of Larsa. And you make of it what you want. I don't know if it's booger sugar. We don't got the forensic analysis or anything. For all we know, he could just be snorting Adderall or Tylenol or sugar. Literally sugar. Oh man. But anyway, we have a villain origin story. And man, there's so much stuff I want to talk about. Then we're gonna get to Mr. Beast. All right, let's go. All right, so his girlfriend's parents picked him up while he was walking home from school to tell them that his girlfriend got suspended for dropping neck in the school bathroom.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Now, as a father, right, of a daughter, this is a controversial subject because if you had, as a parent, to all my parents out there, I know Riz, I think he got a son and a daughter. Would you rather your son get caught receiving or your daughter get caught giving? Think about that, right? Let's go to the video.
So like, what happened? What happened?
Nah, y'all fence riding. People saying neither. Pick one.
Because she got caught giving head in the bathroom.
Oh shit.
So I forgot the boy name.
He or something.
And look, we do have a father out here picking a son. Everyone's like, son, son, son. Look, man, if my daughter get caught dropping neck in a goddamn bathroom in school, I done probably failed. I done failed, goddamn it.
So like, what happened?
Hey, but my man, he can't be he's walking, so he probably a freshman in high school.
What happened?
Get in the car. Got suspended and had to go to alternative school next year because she got caught giving head in the bathroom. So I forgot the boy name.
He is something.
Daquan. I think his name was Daquan. Your girlfriend got caught topping off Daquan in the goddamn bathroom. Any thoughts? Any thoughts and prayers, my man? Any thoughts and prayer? Look, man, he gonna go on the tear. This is how it starts. This is how people develop women ain't ish. High school girlfriend getting caught dropping neck on your homie Daquan. Yeah, it sucks, right? Pause. Oh man, she said that sucks. You couldn't have chose a better statement to describe the current situation. Why would her parents tell him that? That was his parents. Like, hey, your girlfriend got caught ducking sick. Now we do have a for all my cat women out there, some brothers just don't get it. They don't get the love you have for your cat. And we ain't talking about the cat down there. We talking about the thing that go meow.
Who makes you happy? What makes you wake up every day and want to do what you do?
My cat.
You who?
My cat. I honestly, like, as of right now, I love my family, of course, I do. But my cat, he's like, you know, the closest thing I have to like a little child.
Bro, y'all got to get some companionship out there, man.
And that is why I wake up every day, you know, to feed him, go home. I look forward to
Look, even she looking at her like, is this bitch serious?
Yeah, that is who makes me happy.
Bruh.
Why do you end up hopping?
I'm gonna keep it all the way tall. I hate cats. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I would have popped
that'd be a problem. You feel me?
That would have been horrible.
Nah, he saw the mental issues going on. Like, yo, cat's your kid? I don't know about that.
Perfect.
They sneaky.
No, they're not.
They, you know what I mean, I'm not. I just don't like cats personally.
I'm actually allergic to cats. Hey, but what do you guys think? I know we got some cat women in the goddamn Chizat. What do y'all
Who
think?
makes you happy? What makes you wake up every day and want to do what you do?
My cat.
You who?
My cat.
Oh my God.
I honestly, like, as of right now, I love my family, of course, I do. But my cat, he's like, you know, the closest thing I have to like a little child. And that is why I wake up every day, you know, to feed him, go home. I look forward to seeing him. Yeah, that is who makes me happy.
Why do you end up hopping?
I'm gonna keep it all the way tall. I hate cats. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I would have popped
that'd be a problem. You feel me?
That would have been horrific.
They sneaky.
No, they're not.
They, you know what I mean, I'm not.
I know Riz got to chill. He like. Riz is from Coach Gang or whatever. We think a little different, but you know, I try to keep a family show here on the goddamn weekend. You know what I'm saying? And goddamn, Riz, I know what you're going through, man. Keep your head up. Keep your motherfucking head up.
I just don't like cats personally.
I mean, I don't like cats. I don't like dogs. And I had a dog. I had a dog, man. No lie. I had a dog when I was younger, and then I bought one for my ex. And my daughter, she Daddy, when we gonna get a pet for your house? I'm like, nope. No? I'm like, who gonna take care of it? She was like, well, I could take care of it when I'm here. And when you go to work, you could drop it off, or you could take it out and let it poop and put it in a cage and then come back and take it out. Now, look, she's 4 years old. She's really smart or whatever. And she is pushing for this cat. I mean, she's pushing for a dog. She's pushing for a pet. She wants some type of pet at my house. And I'm just like, no. My foot's firm. No pets, no cats, no dogs. I think I offered to get like a pet fish or something. She was like, nope. No. I was like, we can get a fish. You know, some low maintenance. I don't got to worry about it. You know, I don't got to try to board it. I don't got to take it to the goddamn vet. I don't got to do any of that stuff that pet parents have to do. Because I did that while I was married, and I was like, I would never do that shit again. I would never have to worry about some dog like, Roof, take me out. Like, nope, I don't got to worry about no dog throwing up. I don't got to worry about no dog destroying furniture, having diarrhea, all that. Look, man, I'm cool with with the female companions. That's what I need. You know what I'm saying? Hey, twice a month, usually when I don't got my daughter, that's what I need. But we'll save this clip for later.
Got me fucked up. I ain't got this type of pussy. If you looking for brand new, like never been used pussy, I'm not the girl for you.
All right, we're gonna save that one for later because that's actually a good one. That's actually a banger. Let's get into the Mr. Beast stuff. All right, let's get into Mr. Beast. I gotta make sure I do this one right. I hate when I'm like, all right, I gotta do this one right, guys. We gotta get it right. We gotta get it right. All right, because I need this to get clipped. I need this. This. Yeah. I think this might be. Hold on, one more. Has everyone been following Mr. Beast, man? Like, I kid you not. If you would have told me at the beginning of 2024 that Mr. Beast, the most subscribed person, is about to get brought down by a former employee with nothing to goddamn lose. Nothing to lose whatsoever. And let me pull up Dog Pack. Sorry. I'm getting a little raspy. Oh man, I forgot we gotta cover Amanda Bynes. Amanda Bynes is down bad. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right. All right.
Girlfriend is
Jesus. All right, where we at? Okay. Mr. Beast is currently the most subscribed person on YouTube. $300 million people. Now I believe he's like he's way beyond 300 million now. I think he's way beyond that. I believe he's at like 3 and some change. Let's go, Mr. Beast. Let's see where we at. Mr. Beast, 3.9 million, 3.09 million subscribers. 309 million subscribers. And the latest controversy is not the fact that these two people who have this video came out and you can kind of see the dislike ratio where, everyone's like, this is fake. Okay. They like, hey, this is fake. And I'm here to tell you, this may be real. I'm talking like, it may not be 2.1 million, but it's probably easily 1 million dislikes. And the reason being that everyone is making hit pieces on Mr. Beast because he recently got called out by Dogpack 404, who you guys may know. If you've seen the video, if you've seen this guy, he is literally kicking Mr. Beast back in one video at a time. And the first video went viral where he was exposing Mr. Beast for running illegal lotteries, faking videos, excuse me, and rigging competitions allegedly. And after that came out, Dogpack was sent a couple of cease and desists. A couple cease and desists by Mr. Beast. I believe it's 2. But here's the thing about cease and desist, guys. It only works against people with things to lose. If you got money, if you got some assets, then great. Cease and desist may deter someone from breaking an NDA. But if you got nothing, then what happens if you break the NDA? They put some financial sanctions on you, but if you don't make money anyway, who cares? You don't have any assets they can't take, who cares? But Dogpack 404, I've been watching his interviews. all his videos have been reviewed by lawyers, according to him, and is in compliance with the NDAs that he has signed for Mr. Beast. And most of it is public knowledge, by the way. But what's really going on is the fact that, let's just get to the video. Let's get to the video of Mr. Beast getting exposed. Pegasus milking Mr. Beast. Look, guys, when you're a content creator, you going to do it. You get a story. You think I didn't milk. This ain't the right Pegasus. You don't think I ain't milk XQC? I milked the hell out of him. I'm not even ashamed to say it. Okay, so here is the latest video.
The new Mr. Beast allegations are absolutely disgusting.
Fair use. We're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna go over the tweet where that pretty much confirms, because this stuff, like, every day something is happening with Mr. Beast. And shout out to Laura, who's like, hey, don't know Mr. Beast. I'm just here to support you. Aww.
Love of my life.
Thank you, Laura. I appreciate the support. New allegations are coming out every day. And this guy, More Pegasus, has been milking the hell out of it. And I'm talking to him like, if you just go to his channel and you look at the videos and you say like, okay, well, what videos has he done? All of his videos on Mr. Beast have gotten millions of views. 6.7, 5.2, 2, 1.7, 2.1. His videos are gaining traction because he has just been covering Beast every day, every new allegation. But let's go through the video.
So the ex-employee who exposed Mr. Beast, Dogpack, has finally released his part 2 video titled, I Worked for Mr. Beast, He's a Sociopath. And this video goes over some very serious allegations by a former contestant named Jake Weddle. Now
here's the thing with Jake Weddle. His story is a little murky. We'll get to it because I am really not siding with Jake Weddle.
Legal disclaimer, I cannot confirm any of this. This entire video is covering their allegations and I'm simply reporting the news.
Now, everyone is like so scared of a Mr. Beast lawsuit because it could potentially bankrupt you. But this guy Dogpack and all the other people milking it. I wish I was milking it. Guys, trust me. Look, let me tell you this. If I didn't have a job, I would stop covering Power Rangers and I'd be covering Mr. Beast every goddamn day. But that's not where I'm at.
So some of the things being alleged are Jake Weddle was borderline tortured in a Mr. Beast challenge called 100 Days in Solitary Confinement. Apparently, he was not even allowed to see.
Now, here's the thing with this whole Jake Weddle stuff. We're going to get to it. Is he was stuck in a room where the lights were on. It was an ice cream machine making noise. It smelled like fresh paint. And he considered it to be torture. But he also signed up for this, right? And he's getting $10,000 for every day that he stays in this room. But because the lights didn't cut off and there were no clocks, he's going to allege that he was tortured and violated the Geneva Convention. We don't even treat terrorists like this.
Sunlight and had bright studio lights on him and cameras 24/7 so that he couldn't sleep, which may potentially fall under sleep deprivation, which is a form of serious torture. Apparently, there was an incredible amount of pressure to stay and complete the challenge as well, even when he was falling apart, so to speak. Another allegation is that Mr. Beast had a convicted SA offender with a child victim.
Now, this is confirmed. We're going to confirm it after the video because this is Jake the Viking's brother-in-law. Right?
On the Mr. Beast team and on camera in one of the videos as well.
I think he's actually on camera twice. But I want to kind of I think this may be the same guy that you see right there without the mask. I did just a little digging.
Dig, bro. You like to dig.
A soft amount of digging. Where they were doing this skit right here. We could play it.
I don't think it's that big of a deal, man. I don't think anybody... Good luck, man. I mean, come on. They can't actually arrest me for not uploading. I'll try to do 3 a week. I mean, I've averaged 2 a week. I thought that was pretty good. Okay.
That'll do good.
Yeah. I'll be fine.
You have failed to upload more than 2 videos a week this entire year.
Now, I could be wrong. I mean, I don't want to start getting into ninjas looking alike, but It looks like him to me. Let me know.
Which is absolutely insane for a channel whose viewer base is full of kids. Dogpack is also working on a part 3 video that goes into further horrible accusations regarding potentially covering up SA situations.
Also, I know Mr. Beast's secret CEO has been practically like harassing my people on, hey, what's in part 2? What does he know? So I will just tell you, James, what will be in part 3, so you don't have to harass my people.
Now, this is where he messed up, right? In my opinion, like what Dogpack doing is exposing Mr. Beast is great, but he's giving him his next moves. I would have kept Mr. Beast guessing because Mr. Beast had a response to the whole faking videos, rigging competitions, and illegal lotteries that was ready to go. But when he announced that he was coming out with a part 2, he pulled it back.
It will be about serious allegations of sexual misconduct in the company and your direct involvement in covering up those crimes. During the 100 Boys versus Girls video, I have people corroborating the same story that the camera guy who gave the girls a drone was.
I know in 100 Boys, 100 Girls videos, they fed us boys hours after the girls each time, and it really got on our nerves because it became blatantly obvious that they wanted the girls to win. I know that camera guy who gave the girls the drone was being extremely inappropriate with the girls since I started talking to them after the shoot, made them feel very uncomfortable. Hey, this is Dogpack. I mean, I guess this is him reaching out. I have no idea the guy's name, but someone does come to mind. Nothing particular happened to me, but I believe he was one of the cameramen. He was constantly vaping. I remember he teased, taunted a few girls who were jealous of him having a vape. Personally, I avoided most of the crew, so I can't say I experienced anything inappropriate by any of the staff. Also, great effing video, bro. You really opened my mind to a lot of stuff I was ignoring just because I got paid and saw him in such a positive light. This is a lot of... Look, guys, I've done videos like this before where I've blocked out people's names just to keep them private. But with these allegations being against one of the biggest streamers or the biggest content creator in the world, the most subscribed person in the world, the biggest cash cow for YouTube, you have to not take this shit lightly. And Mr. Beast does need to respond, but we got to get through it. Yes, I don't remember the guy's name. The guy gave a girl a drone. All right, let's keep going.
Making some girls feel uncomfortable. You trap these girls in a circle and make them sleep on rough turf and get them high on paint fumes, and then you try to them.
All right, so that's obviously going to be a nightmare for the Beast PR team, but let's just go over this situation, see what's going on, starting with Jake Weddle's experience filming the solitary confinement video.
I'm Jake Weddle. If you know me from Mr. Beast, I'm a deep cut. I'm in a few of the videos, sometimes maybe purposefully kept to the shadows a little bit. I'm in the cutting room floor a lot of the time. Pitch is 100 days in solitary confinement. But don't worry, like you only have to last like 30. We have like a video. They're pitching it like at first it's going to be like a luxury vacation. You're going to have like a hot tub and an ice cream machine.
All right. Now this is his living conditions. Every day he stays there, he gets $10,000. And this is the room that he can't leave. Now me, for $10,000 in solitary confinement, I could stay there for a while. Lights being on, no problem. I got a cover. I can easily set up a dark spot in there. But everyone is built different. Now, keep in mind, he signed up for this, but he's going to play it off like I didn't sign up for the lights to be on. I was doing bad mentally and no one cared.
And like part of the video is going to be you deciding like what items am I going to get rid of, today? And it's like the choice. They were like, it's only going to be bad for maybe the last like 5 days tops when you have like nothing left. You're the first, it's going to be like a breeze for most of it. And by the end of it, after 30 days, you're going to get $300,000 because it's $10,000 a day.
Okay, so apparently it was pitched as a sort of vacation, a really easy challenge where you can earn $300K, where you'll have a hot tub and an ice cream machine. But then he goes on to explain the alleged absolutely horrid conditions on the set, saying that it smelled really bad and he didn't even get to sleep and was suffering from insomnia even after the challenge.
And I mean, they had just freshly painted the set. You could smell it, which that's probably not good. You know, the smell of fresh paint in your surroundings for the next XYZ time. A hot tub that's not connected to a filtration system. Give it 3 days, it's gonna stink. And the ice cream machine, let's talk about that for a second. The ice cream machine has 2 modes. On, and off, reeking of smelly dairy, mildew. Like, so I got to choose which sense was assaulted at a time. I couldn't have all of them good. They weren't turning the lights off. You know, I asked them, I said, can we like have like nighttime hours? You know? And they said no, because it would fuck up the time-lapse shots. The time-lapse of what? Me sleeping? Or me not sleeping? Okay, I got no access to sun. I got no access to clock. I don't know, like, the lights are on me all the time. I wasn't sleeping. I could not sleep. And I have insomnia problems now. But they might have started there. And I go up to my friend, my good friend.
All right, so like, guys, like, all right. Now look, here's the thing. You can leave anytime you want, right? $10,000 a day. You can leave anytime you want. They said 100 days, but you only got to stay 30 days because, you know, Mr. Beast is manipulating the footage. So you can stay 10 days and they're like, oh, you stay, you know, this many days without the lights going on and off. You got a perfect little time lapse. And you can even like edit lights going off in post. But he is complaining that, you know, they wouldn't turn off the lights. The ice cream machine stunk. The paint smell was in the air. I'm suffering from insomnia. What do you guys think? I think like, bro, you signed up for this shit.
And I go, they're not turning the lights off. He goes, what? That's a war crime. We're not allowed to do that to terrorists.
Yes, the United Nations considers sleep deprivation to be a form of torture and a war crime under the Geneva Convention, and the United Nations Torture Convention. So, you know, is it torture? I think torture when you're doing something against your will, but he chose to be there.
Oh, good. 24 hours breaking the Geneva Convention, I guess, is what we're doing. He said, Jimmy said, can you say to the camera how thankful you are that now you can pay back your student loans?
That is absolutely awful to hear. So he's claiming that they allegedly almost tortured him and then asked him to basically thank the cameras for it. Now, I don't know if it actually qualifies as like a war crime because that seems a bit much, but regardless, it is a horrible thing to do to someone, especially from supposedly the kind-hearted god angel that is supposed to be Mr. Beast, right? And if this is true, it could be a serious problem for Mr. Beast and the whole team because there's been a ton of allegations of people accusing Mr. Beast of using money to get people to do things that they wouldn't normally do in a sane mind.
But he does do that. He 100% does. And I think the most famous video, I'm trying to find it, is the pizza guy where he gave him like $10,000. And he was like, hey, can you like open your mouth more? Can you act more surprised? I have to look for it.
I mean, presenting it as a vacation and then turning it around into borderline torture is just not a good look. At the very least, if they ever do something similar in the future, it needs to be monitored by some safety authority or something because the reckless disregard for the health and safety of contestants in these challenges is just ridiculous at this point.
All right, I found it. I found the video that I wanted to share with you guys. Here's the pizza guy video.
Like, be like shocked. Like, you're, yeah. Now, act a little surprised. Like, be like really shocked with your mouth open. Now, be like shocked. Like, have your hands over your face. Like, you're emotional as you can be.
You see?
So, like, have your hand reaching for it. And then, like,
like, how'd you get this goddamn B-roll footage, man?
Be like shocked. Like, you're, yeah. Now, act a little surprised. Like, be like...
Someone said voluntary torture. If I say, hey, Patrick Sky, I'm going to give you $10,000 a day to be in a room where the lights won't go off. But it's up to you to stay or leave. You don't have to leave. But we hope you stay.
Even from the recent Beast Games allegations with people claiming to be injured.
Yeah, the whole Beast Games... Amazon gave Mr. Beast hundreds of millions of dollars, allegedly $100 million, to put together a prize show where people win $5 million. It's kind of like a series. It's like a Beast Game series. And there are rumors, and there have been videos of people saying, you know, they're not being treated right. They're not having received adequate food or medical care. They're taking medicine. They taking women's panties. It's a lot of allegations surrounding the Mr. Beast camp right now.
Denied medication and much more. I mean, you just can't subject people to this type of stuff and say that it's perfectly okay because they signed up for it. Well, I mean, it seems like they didn't know what they signed up for. And when you dangle life-changing money in front of them, it's going to affect their judgment drastically. Now, here's some text messages he shared as well.
Hope you're doing well, man. That video you uploaded is money. So good. I appreciate. I'm doing better physically. Mentally, I'm still kind of in a place. I still can't sleep. I've slept 5 hours in the past 3 days, marathon included. I don't know what's wrong with me. Lots of thinking, too much, one might say.
Bruh, this could be anything, yo. Like, literally, just because you go on the show and then you can't sleep after, trying to blame, like, oh, it's the show. I'm like, look, man, the insomnia thing, the I'm being tortured thing, I'm just not with it. But I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, Mr. Beast was tortured. I'm like, bruh, I didn't sleep with the lights on before. I didn't sleep with the lights on before. I literally been so tired, or maybe I was a little bit inebriated. The light was on, the switch was so far away. I took the cover, put that shit over my head, and just went out. You know what I'm saying? An army guy would never tell him this. An army guy would never, like, hey, the lights won't go off. I can't sleep. Like, ninja, really?
Hope they're taking care of you where they can. I mean, I was kind of shocked they didn't pay me for the full 25, 30 days. They paid me what I made up to that point. Like, even when we have to pull the plug for my mental health, the mechanism of the game is still at play. I'm just happy to be out. I still can't walk well, but it hurts less. Off-camera breaks, lights off at night, visitation, take the marathon out. Marathon is a video in itself. You can't expect someone to exert themselves like that for 45 seconds of content. The challenges really made it feel dehumanizing. Felt like a parody of Mr. Beast. I felt like the homeless guy they could exploit.
Okay, so Mr. Beast defenders are obviously going to be like,
oh, look, I am defending Mr. Beast on this aspect of the competition.
Suck it up. You signed up for it. Oh, you want to win 300K without it even being hard. Well, you know, that's one way to look at it. But also, is it really necessary to not turn the lights off at night? I mean, that part...
Or, like, bruh, come on, man. I get we want to villainize Mr. Beast, but you can't sleep under the goddamn cover. You can't sleep under the cover. You can't put
the... cut out of the video.
You can't put the pillow over the head. I'm just saying.
So why would that be needed? I mean, why make a guy who hasn't run a marathon till he allegedly has like blisters and stuff like that and his feet are hurting so bad?
Here's the thing. Mr. Beast uses choice. Everyone has a choice. Now, I get it. It's life-changing money, but you have to know your goddamn limits, right? You got to know your limits and say, hey, look, man, look, if someone was like, yo, Henry, I'm going to give you $100,000 if you could run a marathon. I'm like, what's the time limit? Because I ran like, what did I do? I think like a 10K. I ran a 10K or whatever. Which he didn't say it was half a marathon because I like had a trainer and everything. I ran a 10K, but I was like, well, what's the conditions? If it's a time limit, I don't know. I would still try. I would still try.
Is this kind of hurting him for entertainment?
He goes, you're gonna run a marathon. You're gonna do 22.6K, whatever it is. And you're gonna do it on that treadmill over there. People who run marathons train forever, and it's still hard.
Did you try to say no? Like, did you have a choice?
Like, when I ran the 10K, I was like training for a 5K for like this marathon that they do in my city or whatever. And then my trainer was like, dude, your times are so good. How about we do the 10K? I was like, all right, I think it took me like 55 minutes or something. I forget my time, but it's like the way it works when you do a marathon in my city, like I could type in my name and it'll pop up like, oh, you did it this year, this time, here was your time.
Sir.
There was so much pressure to just do it, just do the thing, you know?
Oh, then no, 26.2 miles. Nah, I don't think I could do a marathon. It would probably take me, let's see, if it took me about an hour to do 6 miles, it'd probably take me like 8 hours. I would say 8 hours because ain't no way. Even after the little 10K I did, I was like, bruh, I need to go sit down. I need to go get my feet rubbed. I'm like, that ain't nothing.
And if I refuse, it's just, oh, that's the whole video. I guess the budget's, so much money up in flames because Jake said he wouldn't want to do the thing. All right, I got off the treadmill. Oh, the blisters I had on my feet were like, you wouldn't believe, just all over, just these big red. I couldn't walk. My muscles were like just the lactic acid. I got off the treadmill, and then the people that came in to like ice my feet, make sure I was good. Then that's when I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm out. I'm out.
I don't know. In my opinion, there's just better ways to do it. I don't even mind if you just tell everybody, hey guys, I'm being open and honest. I'm faking the videos. I'm making it a TV show. I'm going to be turning off the lights at night and giving him a break, right? But instead, he has this weird obsession with insisting that everything is 100% real and authentic, and that ends up hurting people, it seems like. Now, in the future, if you do actually fake it, then, let people know.
Yeah, I mean, he said, hey, bro, my videos are not fake. If they were fake, what did he say? If they were fake, he would crank out a lot more content, but, it's looking like they're fake. So I don't know what his release strategy is. I know he's working on a bunch of videos at the same time that are always going. But Mr. Beast is a company now. It's not just a brand. It's not just a guy with a camera. It's a full-blown company with a corporate structure, CEO, COO, CFO. You got the face of the company, which is Mr. Beast, aka Jimmy, but it's no longer just a regular YouTube channel. It's a business, man.
No, so they don't call you a liar as well, right? And so that contestants are not misled about the challenges. Now, Dogpack also shares an internal document in Mr. Beast where he basically shows the company spirit. And one of these sort of instructions there is that no does not mean no, which is an insane phrase to use, but it's not actually talking about consent. It's more like if I tell you to do something, keep trying to do it, even if people say no.
I mean, the no does not mean no. What do you think for content?
Mr. Beast recently on a podcast.
All right, so Mr. Beast was recently on a podcast. So let's talk about how much the brand is worth before we continue the video.
The Flagrant podcast revealed that he turned down a $1 billion offer for his YouTube channel. And he said, I'm clearly not looking to sell at this point. He said, maybe if it was 10 or 20 billion, I would even consider it for now. That would make me more comfortable handing over the keys to my kingdom. But ultimately, I think it could be worth way more. I think people on the outside of what's happening in the YouTube world and the content world are absolutely shocked by that. But from your perspective, do you think that he made a bad call? Or
would you sell the company for $1 billion? 1 for yes, 2 for no. 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Do you think that he's exactly right? He's way undervaluing what it is.
Well, I mean, a couple things. One, your business is worth whatever the market is willing to pay you. We don't have the details of what was offered to him, but let's do some basic math, okay? So I just pulled up his channel. His most viewed video is 293 million views. It's a 25-minute video. That's the $456,000 Squid Game that he did, which was all over the place.
And one note about that as well is he's also doing multiple different channels,
of course, absolutely.
Quality dubbed.
Absolutely.
And so his most viewed video, Squid Game, is actually higher.
I don't know, man. $1 billion? Ugh. I don't know. I mean, because here's the thing, right? If you Mr. Beast, you're Mr. Beast.
Mr. Beast recently.
You could potentially turn it down, right? Hold on. Let's get the clip up. You could turn it down, or no, you could take the deal. You take the deal, and then you just start another channel. You take the deal, start another channel, you $1 billion up. The formula is the formula. Now, I'm sure they got some anti-compete clause. Oh, man, goddamn. I hate when reality strike. God. We're trying to have a good stream, TJ. We're trying to have a good stream. Ninja's always got to bring her up. Oh, man.
He turned down a $1 billion offer for his YouTube channel.
But you've been offered $1 billion for your YouTube channel.
Well, with all the companies, yeah. And I'm like, oh, that sounds enticing, but I don't know if I want to work for my YouTube channel.
What's your number right now?
It's so crazy, I don't even want to say it because it's just, I'm thinking where I want to be. I'm going to sound dumb, but like probably like 10 billion, 20 billion.
At least.
Like
damn, 20 billion. Is Mr. Beast, well, look, guys, trust me, after this controversy right now, I want to hear about Hector now. Like, hey, he coming up. You want after this controversy, I don't know, 1 billion might be enticing. 1 billion might be enticing right now. Can he save the brand? I don't know if it's worth 1 billion now with all this controversy circling it. It just may not be there. But let's continue.
He could have said no. He could have left at any time. I want to show this segment from an internal document at MrBeast called How to Succeed in MrBeast Production. Specifically on page 19, there's a paragraph called No Does Not Mean No.
When dealing with people outside MrBeast Production, never take no at face value. If we need a store to buy everything inside, or you can call the local Dollar Tree and the person answer says no, you can't film here. That literally doesn't mean ish. Talk to other employees and see if they are fans, or if they have kids that are fans. Try talking to their boss, their boss's boss. Have me DM them on Twitter and try their social stream, etc. If all avenues are exhausted, you are left with a no. That doesn't mean don't try the other Dollar Trees, because the manager of those could be huge fans and willing to bend the rules. Basically, what I'm trying to convey is what we call pushing through no. Don't just stop because one person told you no. Stop when all conceivable options are exhausted. This is one of the many tools that we have combined dramatically to improve your probability of success when producing here. Bruh. Now, if you're in sales, you've probably seen some shit like this. I have a philosophy when negotiating salary. You never say no. You let them say no, but that's a little different. But this is getting the job done. This is, hey, someone said no. Are they like, you have gatekeepers for every industry, and gatekeepers are not necessarily the decision makers. So you do have bosses. You have regional bosses. You have district bosses. You have the CEO of Dollar Tree. Like, all right, well, I asked the store manager that was on shift that day, but let me see if I can circumvent that and go to the regional boss that oversees multiple Dollar Trees. Okay, well, that didn't work. Well, maybe I can go to the owner, because most of them are probably, I don't know if they franchises or what, but sometimes they could be. You never know. What does Dust say? When does it become harassment, though? We are taught no is a no. Well, if I want to film at Dust's house, well, he owns the house. If I want to film where Dust works, and let's just say Dust has a supervisor, and the supervisor is like, no. And I say, okay, thank you, supervisor. Are you sure? No? Yeah, no. But then I can go to the manager, and the manager can be like, yeah, sure, you can film whatever you want. Just don't film anyone's faces. And then now the supervisor is like, well, damn, I said no. And the manager like, well, you're not the decision maker. You're the front man. You can make the quick decisions, but the final decisions go to the manager. And this is a good, I hate to say it's a good strategy. I can see how people can be put off by it, but at the end of the day, if you're not the decision maker, if you're not the final decision maker of saying yes or no, then in reality, it really doesn't matter, especially if you got a job. Like, I'm like second in command at my job, so if I say no, someone can easily go to my boss and be like, hey, Henry said no, but what do you think about this? And he could be like, yeah, let's do it. And then like, well, and this is how no does not mean no applies.
Already insane, because it seems to be co-opting the popular anti-rape slogan, which is a terrible look given the...
Well, we're not talking about like sexual consent right here. We're just talking about, hey, can I film here?
Allegations that are going to be coming out very soon. It reads,
when dealing with people outside MrBeast Productions, never take a no to make. Probably made a lot of women uncomfortable, but all right. Now, Dogpack also claims that this sort of mentality might lead to some shady business behind the scenes. For example, if an employee is pressured to make something happen, or, they might lose their career for it, then they might be incentivized to tell half-truths or lie about small details to get certain things to happen that would normally not happen. Anyways, now we get to, in my opinion, one of the most...
Well, here's the thing, though. Going over your boss's head can get you fired. This is some outside person. The outside person is going over my head and going to, like, I said no. They're like, well, we're going to go to your boss, see if your boss says no. Now, here's the thing, right? Let's just say my boss says no too. There's still one more layer that you can go to. You can go to like the board of trustees and say, hey, Henry told us no. His boss told us no. Let's go to the board of trustees. Let's see what they will say, because this could be a great promotional opportunity for your company to partner with Mr. Beast. And you're going to get a ton of exposure, more exposure than you ever had. We're going to guarantee at least 100 million eyeballs is going to know that your company partnered with Mr. Beast. Now the board of trustees, despite me saying no, despite my boss saying no, the board of trustees can say, yeah, we know y'all said no, but we're going to give it a yes. But it stops at the board of trustees. There is no higher. So once they say no, then it's a no. But if I say no, it's not a no. My boss could say yes. If my boss says no, it's not a no. The board of trustees could say yes. But the board of trustees is the final straw for my corporate structure. I don't know how everyone else is, but it's, you can say, hey, it could be a pain, because you could be like, no. And then my boss could say no. And then next thing you know, they setting up cameras and you're like, man, we said no.
Concerning parts of the entire video where Jake says that the MrBeast team has been working with a convicted SA offender.
Well, there was a known offender, registered offender, convicted offender on the registry and everything.
Eric Purcell knows. Put down that coffee. Coffer is for closing. Now, if you guys know that saying, there's a famous Alec Baldwin scene in a movie, guys. It's called is it called The Closers? All right. But the saying is ABC. Okay. Always be closing. You like, wait, always be closing. Glenn Ross. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's give a little intermission for Eric's donation.
And your name is your wanting. And your name is your wanting. And you can't play in the man's game. You can't close them. Then go home and tell your wife your troubles. Because only one thing counts in this life. Get them to sign on the line which is dotted. You hear me, you fucking faggots?
Oh shit! I didn't look, guys. Movies were crazy that back in the day. We just got demonetized. I do not support that language, but this is how movies were back in the day. And people like, wait, what? Like, yeah, man. It just always. I mean, just was like that.
A, B, C. A always B, B, C closing. Always be closing. Always be closing. AIDA. Attention, interest, decision, action. Attention. Do I have your attention?
Hey, this is like a good, like, people don't know, but this is like a great motivational sales pitch. If your sales team is struggling, watch this damn Glenn Ross. It may motivate them. It may like make them hate your ass.
Interest. Are you interested? I know you are, because it's fuck or walk. You close or you hit the bricks. Decision. Have you made your decision for Christ?
Yo, just watching this, it is a little bit nostalgic.
An action. AIDA. Get out there. You got the prospects coming in. You think they came in to get out of the rain? A guy don't walk on the lot lest he wants to buy. They're sitting out there waiting to give you their money. Are you gonna take it? Are you man enough to take it?
All right. Oh my goodness, man. This is like some Alec Baldwin prime. This is me in Discord. Maybe I am hard like that, but let's keep it going because we want to get through this so we can get to the Hector stuff.
Who worked there? From what I hear, I can't confirm or deny. From what I hear, he's on the registry for doing some not great stuff to some underage people. And they knew that. And he's working at a channel that has underage people on and around and is targeted to underage people. And they covered up the fact that not only did he work there, but he was like the manager when it all started.
Wow.
All right, now let's get to it being confirmed because then we're going to stop with this video. So, who is it, right? So, Jake the Viking, he came out talking about, he's been very anti Mr. Beast since he left the organization, if you will. Jimmy knew, no accountability, none. The silence is deafening. Here's the truth. Now, once we get to this, here's the truth. Now you know. Even Keemstar had this to say about it. Let's let Keemstar chime in for a minute.
I am sorry, but Jake the Viking from the Mr. Beast videos might be the biggest clown on the internet. This dude has spent months and months and months getting clout, getting attention by speaking up against Chris Tyson and speaking out against Mr. Beast by virtue signaling online in fucking tweets every single day that Chris Tyson was a danger to kids. And there's nothing wrong with him speaking out. There's nothing wrong with him taking this position because clearly he's right. But he's just doing this for fucking clout and attention because now we find out his brother-in-law that he's defending, right, that worked for Mr. Beast is a registered sex offender. Not allegedly. No, he was actually... Oh my.
All right. I mean, Keemstar just, he's having a ball with this, but let's get into it because it's true. So Jake the Viking, he writes, here's the truth. Yes, Delaware is my brother-in-law. He is a RSO, registered offender. When he was 21, a 16-year-old girl accused him and others of SA when she was 11. Delaware took a plea deal. That's why there's no jail time, but he still had to register. So for you guys who maybe not good at math, he was 16, Delaware was 16, and had intercourse with an 11-year-old. That was alleged. And not just alleged, because like I said, there's allegations against my father-in-law, against my daughter. But when they're allegations and they're unsubstantiated, there's no goddamn plea deal. I showed you guys the police report that says, hey, it was completely unfounded. Well, this 11-year-old or 16-year-old must have had some proof, per se, to have enough evidence for Delaware to be charged with a crime, as opposed to, oh, well, this is just an allegation. Okay, let's keep going. His nickname isn't Delaware because he can't go back to Delaware. He's from Delaware. That was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. He's been back several times. He was hired before I was. And actually, the reason I got hired at Mr. Beast, but before being hired, Delaware sat down with Jimmy and Sue, Jimmy's mom, and explained to them everything. So this is confirmation that Mr. Beast knowingly hired someone who was a registered sex offender. If you take this to be true. I can't imagine him lying about it because the defamation lawsuit would come so quickly. So yes, Jimmy knew. But again, this incident happened in 2010. Delaware was hired in 2017, 2018. Delaware also got let go from the company before I was. Now here's the thing, right? You are Mr. Beast. My daughter watches Mr. Beast content. Not all of it, but when they had the puppies on, she just loved that video because of the puppies. But primarily, most of his audience are children. There are. There's no getting around. There's no way getting around it. Pretty much everyone of all ages watches Mr. Beast. So for him and his mom, who was there as witness, to knowingly hire a RSO, this is game over. This is, hey, Mr. Beast, you got to respond to this. You got to respond. There's no like, well, he's different. He repented. He's a changed person. It would never happen again. Like, not for me. You're not going to be around me with being an RSO. You're not going to be around my daughter. You're not going to be around kids I know. You're not going to be around minors. You're going to have to go do that shit somewhere else. Like, hey, you want to make a living? That's fine. That's great. That's honorable. But it's not going to be through me. I'm not going to be associated with it. I'm not running a second chance for felons program. No stuff like that. Because guess what? Now it's coming out. Now Mr. Beast has to deal with it. Not just Mr. Beast when he was just him and a couple friends making videos, but Mr. Beast, the 10 to $20 billion business, has to deal with the fact or allegation that he did hire a registered sex offender. Now, Delaware was supposed to be behind the scenes manager, but in a couple videos, he was asked to partake because we needed people. He was reluctant, especially in the straitjacket video, because of his charges, and that's why he wore a mask. Delaware charges are set to be dropped this fall. Okay, this is inaccurate. They're not set to be dropped. They're set to get expunged from his record. The charges don't drop. They just get expunged. So when you search his name, his picture, he won't be there. Delaware has been nothing but a good person, an amazing husband to my sister, and the best father to my 2 nieces that I could ever ask for. They want no part in this and want to just live their lives away from the limelight. I understand why anyone would be upset and frustrated over these allegations, and I do not blame them. Hurting kids in any way is completely unacceptable. But in the case of Delaware, I firmly believe he did nothing wrong and look for the day these charges are dropped. Now, here's the thing. I 100% bet that Delaware's argument is the 11-year-old consented. I'm 1,000% sure. These guys run the same thing. When she was 11, she wanted it. She consented. Now in Delaware, the state of the age of consent is 18. Now this guy is 16. She's 11. Even if she consents, you still don't go through with it. Even if she's like begging you, you stay away from that. But because Ninjas was starving, went through with it, and now they on the goddamn list. 11 years old, you 16, running up in her. Crazy. This dirty work. Now, we got some couple people that responded. Hey, if you're on the sex offender registry, it seems pretty obvious you should not be participating in a YouTube show primarily aimed at children. At best, this is grossly negligent oversight from Mr. Beast. But why didn't you flag this up? Or did you and were ignored? No, Mr. Beast, according to him, was culpable. Okay. Look, guys, this is why you don't mess with people with criminal records. I mean, even Ray down here, bruh, if you're innocent, you never take a effing plea deal, especially for being accused of being a pedo. This is true. This is true. Hey, we got a plea deal for you. What's the deal? No jail time. 20 years on the registry. What registry? You know the registry, motherfucker. Don't play stupid. On the registry. I'll take the plea. Now, the charges are there. I mean, even Ava, look, like, it's right here. I don't want to show his face, but they're there. They're on Twitter. But Ava Chris Tyson knew. Never asked Jake how he protected his kid or his family from his bro-in-law. You're like, wait, low blow. Thought you weren't talking about kids. Who you keep in your company describes a lot about you. And they post the court. It's a 4th degree rape. Intercourse with someone less than 18 years old. Victim's age 1 to 11. The victim was 11 years old. Confirmed. Now, this is, in my opinion, this is hard for Mr. Beast to swallow. Pause. It's hard because he's here. You can see him in the videos. I found videos of him. Where was the video that I found? I think this is him. I can't be for certain. But Mr. Beast wanted to win so bad. Or this guy was just so good at his job. Or maybe he was just so connected that, hey, let's hire this guy. He was forthcoming about his pedo stuff. So since he was forthcoming about chopping down an 11-year-old when he was 16, let's keep him on payroll. I know families like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
But how does Mr. Beast come back from this? Even people now, granted, by and large, the people who watch Mr. Beast are likely not on YouTube searching commentary channels. My daughter will never know of this until she probably gets older. So you have to keep that in mind. Will Mr. Beast suffer from this? For us, sure. Will his videos get disliked by the people who know? Yeah. But by and large, will they still do 100 million views per video? Yes. Shit, they might do more. If he never responds and just keep putting out great content or clickable content, and you think YouTube is not going to help push that through the algorithm, you're out of your mind. And who they're not pushing through the algorithm is Dogpack 404. Now, if you're in Henry Court, you know this because this has to be one of the fastest growing channels in like YouTube history, considering it is 2 weeks out and already has a half a million subscribers. The video from the second video did 9 million views in 2 days. I pointed out that videos with less views were trending, but this is unequivocally, in my opinion, this is the end of Mr. Beast. He may take a step back. He may hire someone else to be the face of the channel. He may walk away, but at this point, it deserves a response. Even if it's a tweet, which I think it will be a tweet, it won't be a video on his main channel. You could chalk that shit up. Don't even work for that. It will be nothing that you can clip. It will be something written. It may come in the form of his third-party investigation that's investigating his channel. Say, hey, Mr. Beast did no wrong and blame that shit all on Ava Chris Tyson. But time will tell. Let me know what you think of the whole Mr. Beast versus Dogpack situation. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. God damn. God damn. I was talking for so long. It's so much to get through, and I don't even think I covered all of it. I think I missed some. But Jesus. Dr. Chris Respect. Oh, man. Not Dr. Chris Respect. Oh, God, Jack. Oh, shit. Oh, Hercules. Hey, man, make sure you go to Power Morphicon. Video so crispy. Oh, you know why it's crispy? I turned up some settings. My kbps is at like 5,000. 6,000 is the max. So it should be this crispy on out the gate, guys. We not fucking around. I'm in a bind, guys. I'm in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm in a bind. I mean, I don't want to show y'all my bind because it'll just bring me. Look, at the end, if you ask me about family court, let me know. You update. But anyway, let's keep it going. Let's keep the energy high. Yeah, I'm saying let's keep it up. Let's keep it up. Let's talk about ninjas disrespecting the goddamn judges and getting sent to jail for 1.5 years. You like, wait, what? You like, wait, what? Wait, what? All right, everyone remember this judge. This is the judge who was like, hey, Ninja. He was like, are you driving? Ninja, I know you not driving on a suspended license in a Zoom here. He was like, he was stuttering. Let's see if we can listen. You remember this, Ninja? You got to.
Twist for the man who went.
Were unsuspended and not anybody's fault. He didn't have a license.
Hold on.
Mr. Harris, who should be present.
You remember this?
Mr. Harris, are you driving?
Actually, I'm pulling into my doctor's office, actually. So just give me 1 second. I'm parking right now.
King Smith, fix your binds.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Hey, man, I appreciate you donating to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund. I could probably give y'all a sneak peek about it, what I just had to go through, but we'll save it for the end. Energy up. We high energy right now. And happy belated birthday. I saw your birthday came up, bro.
You stationary?
I'm pulling in right now at this second. Yes, I am.
He just laughing because he's like, Ninja.
All right. What are we doing?
Your Honor, we are respectfully requesting an adjournment in this matter, up possibly 2 to 4 weeks if the court would allow.
So maybe I don't understand something. This is a driving while license suspended?
That is correct, Your Honor.
And he was just driving. And he didn't.
Mr. Harris, who should be present, is with the charges, Your Honor, yes.
No, I'm looking at his
Yes.
record. He doesn't have a license. He's suspended and he's just driving.
That is correct, Your Honor.
I know you got to be like, yo, is Austin Kutcher about to come out and be like, you on punk?
I don't even know why he would do that. So defendant's bond is revoked in this matter. Defendant is to turn himself into the Washington County Jail by 6 p.m. today. Failure to turn himself in will result in a bench warrant with no bond. He didn't have a license.
All right,
Not
now,
anybody.
he's suing. I think he is recently got his license or whatever. You know, he rejoices as his family learn. He get his learner's permit. Good for that ninja. But now we got not the ninja. It's not the ninja you suspect is about to go off because he don't know this judge. He ain't from around these parts. He don't know how I go down in the D. You know what I'm saying?
It's trespassing. I could technically leave and you guys could issue a warrant as long as I don't return. You can just kiss my ass. This is
You know what? You don't. No. I'm gonna tell you what. You don't come in here. You don't. Fuck you. Okay. That's contempt. That's 93. Keep going.
Fuck you.
That's another
Fuck you
93.
again.
That's another 93.
Fucking again.
That's another 93. That's another 93. That's 6 93s consecutive.
look at my man right here. Look at my man right here. He like, oh my God. Oh my God. He like, oh my God. This ninja just got 6 93s. 6 93s. Like, yeah, 6 93s. Like 6 times 93. Like for all y'all, man, 558 days in county jail because he couldn't shut up. He like, oh my God. Uh-oh.
What's the case? People versus Keith Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins does not want to. He does not want to unmute.
Oh, hey, look, I wouldn't unmute either, man. And salute to my man Riz Khalifa. You know what I'm saying? Free agent for life. He said, appreciate the entertainment. Stay resilient, man.
Stay resilient.
Hey man, I'm doing it. If you stick around to the end, you'll get a huge family court update. If you stick around to the end, we got Hector David Jr. and then we're gonna skip Coffeezilla, and I'll give y'all like the people who stick around. I'll show you guys my lawyer bills and give you an update of where I'm at with the case because all donations go to the baby mama terrorist fund. But let's play this back one more time, man.
I had a lot to write down on that.
It's trespassing. I could technically leave and you guys could issue a warrant as long as I don't return. You can just kiss my ass. This is
You know what? You know, no. I'm gonna tell you what. You don't come in here. You don't. Fuck you. Okay. That's contempt. That's 93. Keep going.
Fuck you.
That's another
Fuck you
93.
again.
That's another 93.
Fucking again.
That's another 93. That's another 93. That's 6 93s consecutive.
Look, I would be the same way. Like, oh my God, Ninja just got a year and a half.
Okay, people versus Keith Jenkins. Mr. Jenkins does not want to. He does not want to unmute.
Hey, look, if you going next though, you got to be happy because the judge in a good mood. He laughing and shit, man. He might just dismiss your shit. He might let you off with a fine. Look, my man, he got on a button-up shirt. He buttoned up to the top. You know what I'm saying? I think that might be a polo shirt. But you know, he like, look, man, I'm sorry. We need to follow this guy, but let's go to the sister who down bad because this stream is already demonetized. We had an F-bomb dropped up in this joint, so we might as well go hard or go home.
Got me fucked up. I ain't got this type of pussy. If you looking for brand new, like never been used pussy, I'm not the girl for you. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't that, cause I ain't the bitch that's finna sit up here and be like, I haven't fucked, and unless I haven't fucked, I'm never telling you that story. Don't ask me no question like that. When the last week, the other day, that's me. The other day, I just fucking, that's me. I'm never finna be, oh no, I don't do stuff. No, I be sucking dick with both hands. Slob and everything. I be doing all that shit. Like, I'm not the girl that's, no.
Who raised her? Like, look, guys, I like a woman who's out there, but the overly sexualized woman, that shit is not for me. I'd be like, oh, you do all that shit? Oh, all right, cool. You for someone else.
Oh, I don't know. I be gagging. I'm a nasty bitch. Lil' Kim, all that shit. I'm Maya Angelou mixed with Lil' Kim, mixed with Foxy, mixed with Lauryn Hill. So, like, I'll pray over the dick, and then I'll fuck around and swallow that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's me. Multi-dimensional. I'm never finna... No, I don't...
Holy shit. Her ish got 3,000 miles on. Hey, look, man, you know,
in these streets.
She been in these streets. She double-handed it. She praying on this shit. She still, I rise. Maya Angelou on the D. You know what I'm saying?
Fucked up.
Is it a part
two? A nigga done tied me up before. I done got spit on. All type of shit. I think a nigga hit me in the head with a horn one time. A bitch done did all type of nasty ass, freaky ass.
Now, did you hear it? Did you hear it? Did you guys hear it? It's undefeated. It's undefeated in most ninjas' homes. Dr. Bob. Dr. Bob caught it. He caught it. Dr. Bob caught it.
Crazy ass shit. Nigga, I ain't no motherfucking saint. And I ain't finna act like one just to get you. I've been fucking. You wanna fuck with me or not? No, nigga, I've been fucking. I was fucking before I met you. Niggas be, cause I know a lot of niggas. And I probably fucked some of them. So what? I know a lot. Okay, and I probably fucked some of them. So now what? Hey. If we still going to break this nigga or not, I'm tired of that. That's like you going in a restaurant and you like, I ain't gonna eat it here because other niggas that ate it here. What the fuck? Nigga, it's pussy. Somebody that had the pussy before you. A few people that had the pussy before you. That's how this go. It's the way of the world. Unless you fucking with a virgin, don't come up to me talking about, okay, because I need to know, because you feel, if you fucking. Nigga.
Look, man, stay in your daughter's lives. You got to, right? Like, what the hell? There are women out there like this. I wouldn't touch this woman with a 10 feet pole. And I know we got some people who, you know, may only, might not be the most sexually experienced. But this is reality. This is what's out there in these streets. You know what I'm saying?
Streets.
When you go out in these streets and you come across this, some ninjas is gonna hit.
Yeah, that brother's starving. Yes, sir.
They gonna hit. They gonna hit this shit. They gonna be like, well, shit. She giving it up. You know what I'm saying? She about to pray on my shit, dog. She said she Maya Angelou on that shit. She gonna still rise on that shit. She gonna double hand my shit. She gonna gag. She got no gag reflex my shit. You know what I'm saying? We gotta see what we could do. We gotta see what we could do, because not all men have options. And that's what a lot of women don't understand. Not all men have options. So if you a man without options and she over here serving it up, you might be like, well, I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna go in there.
Ain't got this type of pussy. If you looking for brand new, like never been used pussy, I'm not the girl for you. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, at least she's honest. Most women can't be honest about their sexual past or their proclivities that they into. They just like, oh man, I'm a virgin. I would never do this. It's just you know. You different. It's something about you that make me feel so comfortable. I would never do this on the first date. It's just for you. You make me feel so at ease. You know, I done heard all that shit. Oh my goodness. I didn't heard all. I didn't heard it all. It's been a while. That's why I'm doing this. You know, they justify the shit. And some women, they be needing alcohol. Guys, I really don't drink, so I really don't be offering women alcohol. I can't drink. I'll have like a huge hangover. But she like, I do this shit sober.
I ain't that, cause I ain't the bitch that's finna sit up here and be like, I haven't fucked, and unless I haven't fucked, I'm never telling you that story. Don't ask me no question like that. When the last
And look, man, she popping out. She got like some nice ones. She probably got some B cups.
week, the other day, that's me. The other day, I just fucking it. That's me. I'm never finna be. Oh no, I don't do stuff. No, I be sucking dick with both hands, slob and everything. I be doing all that shit. Like I'm not the girl that's. No, I don't know. I be gagging. I'm a nasty bitch. Lil' Kim, all that shit. I'm Maya Angelou mixed with Lil' Kim, mixed with Foxy, mixed with Lauryn Hill. So like. I'll pray over the dick and then I'll fuck around and swallow that shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's me, multi-dimensional. I'm never finna, no, I don't. Got me fucked up. That ain't
Hey,
gonna tie me
it's a ninja always in her bed.
up before. I done got spit on, all type of shit. I think a nigga hit me in the head with a horn one time. A bitch that did all type of nasty ass, freaky ass, crazy ass shit. Nigga, I ain't no motherfucking saint, and I ain't finna act like one just to get you.
Hey, I appreciate her honesty, you know. I appreciate that shit. That's gonna help me better decide what we gonna not do tonight. But anyway, let's get to the Hector David Jr. stuff. I gotta pull up a bunch of court docs. I got like half of them pulled up. I got half pulled up. You got half pulled up? Like, yeah, I got half pulled up, goddammit. I got half. I got half. Can I have half? All right, let me pull up some more court docs. What do you guys think so far, man? Y'all need a palate cleanse? Are we good? Are we Gucci? Is the stream popping? Is it popping a little bit more? Because I turned up the bit rate, so we should be like butter. It should be like butter in this bitch, like harnessing the power of this goddamn camera that Adept bought me. I need a lady, Henry. Bruh, you gotta get your money up. You know what I'm saying?
Get your money up, not your funny up.
And then you can have plenty of ladies. Plenty of ladies, you know what I'm saying? And it's not expensive per se. Unless, like, how high do you want to go? How high do you want to go? You know what I'm saying? You want, like, let me see, do I got some? I know when I get in this bag, it'd be pissing some people off. They'd be like, oh, Henry, how did you think like this? I'd be like, this is how I think. I've been thinking like this. But when we covering Power Rangers, y'all ain't ready for that shit. Y'all ain't ready for the real. Let me see if I got something in the tuck. What's this?
Shit's getting weird. Pardon.
I'm paralyzed from the waist down.
Holy shit, what's this?
And I'm in a wheelchair. Now I feel like I'm fighting another battle for my daughter's life. Maylon is 14 and she acts like an adult. She began suspended from school. She be still in front of the store. She disrespected me, calling me all type of names. We was arguing and then she said, stand on it. Oh, I forgot you can't.
That's brutal. Now, my mother has 9 toes because she got one chopped off when she was battling the Grim Reaper. He came for her ass like 3 times. They was like, clear, pumping life back into my mom. And she said she was watching something. I was like, are you 10 toes down? I'll always crack toe jokes with my mom or whatever. One day I'll show you her feet. it looked a little different. But that was brutal, man. Kids don't have no respect for their parents these days. But
it's not funny, Gil.
It's funny because, you know, your mom in a wheelchair, you telling her to stand on that shit. Like, is you standing on business or no, mom? You're like, bitch. Anywho, what's this?
What really gets me is that some of y'all be scared of a little belly. Y'all see how scrum-diddly I'm.
Hey, remember I told y'all I was messing with someone? She was probably a little bit smaller than this. I was in college. I was down bad. And it was like some of the best shit I ever had. No lie. Because the fupa print would push me out. So it was a challenge to get in there. Shit. It was like, I come in, fupa print. I'm like, holy shit. Let me do it. But
shit, it look. Ooh, baby girl. Y'all scared of a little belly, daddy?
I'm telling you, don't discriminate against the big girls. They may surprise you.
Y'all scared of a little belly deli for what? Who told you be scared of that belly? Let it loose. Let it. I know y'all see the fupa print. The fupa print go crazy. The football prank go crazy. Come on. Parabola. Come on. Y equal X squared. Maybe cubed on some.
All right. Shout out to Coach Greg Adams. I can't find it. I got so much stuff for you guys. I stopped collecting stuff for how I think. Because I'm always in content creation mode, but there is love out there, and then we're gonna get to Hector David Jr. right here, I promise.
So how long y'all been married?
Who, me and this old dude here?
Yeah.
Too long for comfort.
Miss Willie, you hear that?
We've been married as long as baseball is old.
Miss Willie, what you got to say about that?
I wouldn't trade him for the world.
Oh, I know that's right.
I wouldn't trade this man for all. They ain't a man in the world.
I know that's
that
right.
I would want other than him. Now, whenever you cross him, you got a problem.
Yeah, you gonna get him at you.
You got a problem. You hear me? You got a problem. You have to go ahead and do what you're gonna do to him when you cross him. But other than that,
hey, Willie didn't probably kill some people. You know what I'm saying? He didn't probably tune some people.
he's the best man any woman could ever ask for.
You hear that, Mr. Willie?
He knows I know it.
Don't start crying now.
I'm no cry, I ain't no crying. He know I'm telling the truth.
He said he'd trade you for a biscuit earlier. That's what he told us.
She like, I'm gonna give him that biscuit. All right, let's get into the Hector David Jr. stuff. I gotta pull up some tabs, everybody, and then I'll give y'all the family court update. All that bullshit. All right, so where we at? We right here. That's the old stuff. That's the mug shot. This the new stuff. That's new. Now let's get everything up. There's the not guilty. Give me a second. Motion for that. Hold on, let me go full screen so I ain't like, yeah, I'm saying like spoiling it per se. Discovery request. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 3 more. We need the criminal complaint, affidavit for probable cause, and where's the hearing at? There we go. All right. Oh my God, guys. I think I am. When it comes to this content creation, I may not be the best. I may not be the most popular, but you guys gonna get a fucking good show. I promise you, every time. Even if I'm not prepared. Even if I am not prepared, let's go through it. Let's start right here. Let me make sure I gotta go through these tabs. Ninja enter not guilty. And it's only gonna take like 10 minutes. All right, let's put that right there. Cause he lying. He lying in court docs and shit, y'all. He's lying in court docs. He's lying. All right, let's see. All right, that goes here. Then that goes there. Then discovery, complaint, this, and here. All right, I think we're ready to go. How about you guys? Are y'all ready to go? Hopefully y'all not, man. I know it's a Friday night. Yeah, I'm saying what y'all got going on for the weekend?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
I got family court. Boo. I gotta prep the house. Give me 1 second. I gotta go to my goddamn Pro Fizzy. And then we gonna get out of here. We gonna set this party off right. Everybody like, where's the Hector David Jr. stuff? Where is it at? I'm like, bruh, y'all gotta chill. You gotta chill, son. Chill. I gotta get it together. All right, this streaming stuff is an art form. You're watching a master at work. Don't be yawning, April. I'll see you over there. You're like, yawn, I want it right now. All right, I'm coming. Pause. Hector David Jr. New court docs. All right, there we go. Let's cook.
Let him cook.
All right. As you know, Hector David Jr., aka Hector David Rivera, was recently in Idaho, and where he tried to, not only did he try to allegedly, is it alleged, kick the man's walker from under him because he got called out for parking in a handicap spot, but he has finally spoken to the Idaho Police Department about this altercation that clearly he was the aggressor in. Now, if we look back at his history, he's always been someone who battered people. Okay, we have this battery right here that took place in 2016, which I'm still waiting on the complaint for. I believe it was against a woman, but I cannot confirm until I get the complaint. Where they talk about, how he forcibly, in 2016 on the 29th day of December, violation of this law, he did commit battery upon a woman's name in the furtherance of said battery. Now, he would go on to pay a fine only to get arrested again for putting hands on or pushing his baby mama. Now, this is a guy who clearly the eyes kind of tell it all. He does not care. You know why? Because he got his baby mama right here, despite him pushing her down, her having a child. He got called out for cheating on her. And when she called him out, she tried to leave. She took the keys. There was a scuffle over the keys. She tried to retrieve them. He pushed her down. She dislocated her pinky. And then he got arrested, but she dropped the charges because she was like, I need my baby daddy. But there was another incident. The incident in 2023 that happened, also in the great state of Florida, he entered a plea of no contest. Now, this is 100% a new court doc. Okay, so you go through it. You're like, well, what happened? This happened 1/30/2023. He was adjudged guilty despite him pleading no contest. It looks like what happened? A fine happened. That's what happened. A fine, a big fine, $303. Okay, what does it say? The defendant shall pay, the mandatory discrepancy costs, fines, fees, penalties, and surcharges applicable to this matter. It was $303. But you're like, well, what did he do that was $303? Well, guess what, guys? It's along the same. This Hector David Jr. guy has a history of violence, in my personal opinion, and you will see it down here. So he was arrested for resisting officer without violence. This is very different from resisting arrest. Resisting an officer, when you see the event that took place, you're going to be like, oh, okay, I see. So this happened on the first day of January 2023 in the county of Hillsborough, in the state of Florida. He did unlawfully resist, obstruct, or oppose Officer Blank of the Tampa Police Department in a lawful execution of a legal duty or in the execution of a legal process without offering or doing violence to the said officer. All right, so you're like, Henry, what the hell happened? What happened? God damn it! What happened? We need to know the story. And also, I wanted to note that I don't care what he say he is. Cops see him as a white male. It's been consistent across every police report, every police interaction. They consider this ninja white. All right, so let's get to the narrative report of what happened. So this is the criminal report affidavit for Hector David Rivera, aka Hector David Jr. Now, this location is at a stadium. And here is what happened. It's right here in the bottom. Uniformed Tampa and Temple Terrace police officers responded to Nest 2, which is a place in the stadium within Raymond James Stadium, based on the report of a fight. Upon officers' arrival, the parties were separated. So the cops get there. Hey, let's separate these guys. The defendant then threw a single closed fist punch, which struck an unidentified fan in the head. So imagine this, guys. Cops come for a fight. They say, hey, y'all need to separate. And, the Napoleon Complex guy is like, hey, I want to get my rocks off. Snuffs him. Uniformed police officer attempted to take Hector David into custody based on the offense which occurred in our presence. The defendant refused to comply with verbal commands and actively resisted by bracing, tensing, and pulling away in attempts to defeat the police control. The defendant was ultimately taken into custody after a brief resist. The defendant was identified via a Florida driver's license. Now, this only cost him $303. So you have a history of Hector David Rivera putting his hands on people without their permission and simply getting off with a fine. It's year in and year out. Now we come to his Idaho incident that we just saw that he went viral for. And here he comes. It's about to start all over again. Okay. So he has hired a lawyer. And look at this BS right here. Now, this was filed on August 1st, 2024. All right. Hey, defendant Hector David Rivera through his counsel, after Mr. Rivera became aware of these charges, he promptly hired an attorney and requests the opportunity to appear before this court. He therefore requests a voluntary appearance and that his warrant be quashed so that he may address the court and start the process to resolve the current charges. I know.
That nigga is guilty!
Now we go to another piece of paper that was filed on the 7th, and it's a notice of appearance. And my man has entered a plea of not guilty. Now, this is likely 100% related to maybe legal strategy, because there is no doubt in anyone's mind that this is him right there. That's him. There's no doubt in our mind that it is him who pushed the old man over. In no way is this anywhere remotely close to self-defense, considering he had multiple opportunities to walk away. So, he pleads not guilty. Now he's like, look, I am going to surrender myself to the Nampa, Idaho, the police department. So this is a motion for voluntary appearance and quashing warrant. So by quashing, that means eliminate. So right here, he submitted this on the 7th of August, which is 2 days ago, a motion to quash the warrant. And it was signed off by the judge at 8:05 a.m. And he is to appear before the court on the 28th of August at 1:30 in Nampa, Idaho. Now, it really doesn't stop there. They let him know that, hey, look, the warrant has been recalled. You're free to roam the streets. If we catch your ass, you're going to get off, provided you you show up for court. Now, he put in a request for discovery, which is pretty standard, guys. He wants basically defendant's prior record is going to be made available. I hope they share everything, because this guy has a clear history of battery that is undeniable. Video recording, probably the dash cam video from the victim, as well as the victim's x-rays. The victim will likely have to testify. The police report, he's never been in jail. He's only been arrested and bonded out. One time his mom bonded him. I was like, Mama, I'm arrested. Come get me out. Now, here is the criminal complaint. Now, the criminal complaint is just what's submitted to get the warrant. So this is what the prosecution alleged, that, hey, on the 26th of July, Hector willfully used force or violence upon this person. I kept the victim's name quiet or anonymous, because that's what he kind of wants to remain, shoving him to the ground. Now, but here's the thing that you guys really want to take notice to. This is the affidavit for probable cause. All right. So this is going to be like your narrative report of what was told to the police. All right. So what did they say? Hey, let's get to it. I know we all know the story, but it's different when you see it in black and white, and you may get a little piece of new information. Okay, so what does it say? On 7/26 at approximately 11:46 in the morning, the cop responded to battery at the Harbor Freight in Nampa Canyon County. The call note stated a male had pushed the other male over. Call notes also gave the vehicle description as a black truck, unknown make or model, with the license plates GPT 4689 out of Texas. Now, even if this ninja got away, he was always going to get caught because of this whole, the plates. They already had his plates, which we know it's not his truck. Once on the scene, I used to write this as an investigator. Once on the scene, I observed, I did this, I did that. Once on the scene, I made contact with the victim, who identified as a man born in 1962. He stated he was in the parking lot when the black truck pulled into the handicap spot. This guy, the victim, is handicapped, and noticed the other male did not have a handicap placard. Okay, look, guys, when it's one thing for A Karen who's like necessarily not handicapped, coming up to people that are parking in handicap spots. When you have a man who's handicapped coming at other people that's parking in the parking spot that's not handicapped, you're like, hey man, look, people really need those spots. Those spots are there for a reason, especially for people with handicap, limited mobility, like my grandma who has a rollator, like my mom who, she pretty much can't walk anymore, but she has a rollator. So he confronted the other male. Remember, this guy is in the Navy for 13 years, so it is what it is. Who he described as a 5'8" Hispanic male. The male became hostile and started yelling at him, as well as taking pictures and video. The victim was able to pull his phone out and get a picture of the male as well, and stated he began to walk to the front of the male's black truck when the male pushed him to the ground. And we saw that clear as day in the video. The victim fell to his left hip, and it sent his walker flying into the parking lot. A witness who was also a worker at Harbor Freight ran out to help, which the video shows, as the male drove away. The victim had dash cam in his car rolling. Jane, I just must have missed it. Caught the entire incident on camera. The video pictures uploaded to the case file. Through law enforcement resources, the cop was able to identify the male as Hector Rivera. Hector has an address of this listed as from a previous police encounter. Now, here's the thing, right? What was this goddamn previous encounter? How is he out there visiting his baby mama with a goddamn police encounter? Now, I don't want to speculate, but it may, you know what I'm saying? It may, whatchamacallit. Now, this actually goes on, right? I went to the address and there was no sign of Hector or his truck. Hector is being charged with battery. And if I read correctly, right? Through a public resource, I was informed that Hector does not live here, but does not plan to come back to the address. I am requesting a warrant for his arrest. Because that's when the ninja went on the run. The public resource could be the My Places space where he was, volunteering at, that they said, we don't want that ninja here, and we are removing that ninja from content. Now, here's the thing, right? He, in addition to the August 28th turn yourself in date to start the process, he has a pretrial conference for 9/11/2024. He's been assigned a judge. It's in Idaho. So now he can officially stop running. But what do you guys think? I think the most alarming thing is the fact he pled not guilty, maybe plead no contest, but just because you plead not guilty doesn't mean you can't change it when they offer this ninja a plea deal, or he may just pay the $1,000, because what he's facing is essentially 6 months in jail or $1,000 fine. Now, with him having a lawyer, he'll probably get the $1,000 fine and be on his way. I mean, that is legally the most that they can give him is 6 months in county or a fine. Now, consider he ran, which we all know he was on the run. I mean, I hired a lawyer. Yeah. You knew your ass was going viral. And you, in my mind, you ran. But I don't think they're going to give him jail time. I think they're just going to give him $1,000 fine and that be it. Because the not guilty plea, there's video footage of the assault. You're not beating that. But what do you guys think? Should he get the jail time? Should they say, no, we don't care about the $1,000. We want to see your ass in county jail for 6 months? It's probably likely not going to happen. They're going to say he's a family man. He has a daughter. He has ties to the community, or was trying to before they severed him after he went viral, and slip it under the rug. So they probably just going to be like, give us the $1,000 and be on your way. But let me know what you think about Hector David Jr.'s history of violence and his not guilty plea. And I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. Boom. Done. All right. Now, if y'all want to stick around for the family court shit. All right. I got to just make sure my editor can clip that. We can do a family court for 10 minutes. And then, when you see this shit, you're going to be like, what the hell? I'm like, look, man, this is life. All right. We need the Google. I need a Google Doc. Maybe I'll put this on my divorce channel for the ninjas here who like me talking about family court. I do have a secret divorce channel. I never uploaded a video, but with all this shit going on, I'm strongly considering it. I'll just say that. So all right. Let's see. I don't think that shit's big enough. Pause. Okay. All right, guys. So let me do this the right way so we can all follow along. What do you guys think about Hector before I get into this family court update? It's like my family court update. This is my personal stuff, but I know we got Coach Gang and the members in here, and it is what it is. I'm pretty forthcoming with you guys. So my ex wants to remove me from education, decisions, medical decisions, and extra curricular activities, as well as this bonus, no more grandpa. Okay. Because she made the allegation that the grandfather has molested my daughter, which was completely unfounded. Not only just by our local detective who investigates, sex crimes, but also medically by the SANE nurse, as well as a pediatric gynecologist. Okay. So as a result, she used the grandpa allegation and the fact that I wouldn't say I didn't want to pay for preschool in addition to child support because the child support covers it. But the judge ruled that preschool is education. So then I had to file a motion to modify my child support to factor in me making educational contributions. The medical, she accused me of canceling my daughter's examination of her vagina, and which I never did. And if you in Henry court, you probably saw the letter where the doctor was like, the father has been accused of this. There's no proof of that. Extracurricular activities. She just wants to keep our daughter in certain extracurricular activities. And I'm like, she should be a little bit more well-balanced. I want to put her in karate. And the way it works is she gets her for like 1 year extracurriculars, and then I get her for a next, and we kind of alternate basically school years. The grandfather is just more so my ex hates her father, like hates him to the core. So she told him either go through me to see your granddaughter or you go back to being dead to me. These are all factual statements on things I filed. And once it's all over, I'll show you guys the court docs. So as a result, I'm always talking about the baby mama terrorist fund, and people are like, what is the baby mama terrorist fund? Okay, so here we go right here. We can go to this I have what they call a guardian ad litem. Now, this is not by my choice per se. This is because my ex wants a change in custody. So anytime that there's a change in custody, there has to be a guardian ad litem for the DRs for domestic relations to examine what's in the child's best interest, because they advocate for the child, because, we are so, at odds, we're doing this, we're doing that. And she charges $150 per hour. So at the beginning, like for all those men out there who are like wondering, like, should you fight for your kid? It's very expensive. So out the gate, because she wants to basically eliminate all my rights, I have to pay for a guardian ad litem. Now, what if I can't pay? Then guess what? I'm SOL. Okay, so the guardian ad litem was a $750 on the spot. Hey, pay this woman $750 on the spot. Now, what does she do? What has she done so far? Reviewed and response to emails from mother. I sent her all the stuff regarding her father, the police report, the text messages, the medical reports, all that stuff. But what you're about to see a lot of stuff from the mom. Okay, review attachment provided by mother, police record. I sent her the police record. She probably sent her the narrative report where she was basically like, our daughter said this. Now, since then, my daughter has 100% recanted the whole grandpa touch me story. Also, she loves her grandfather very goddamn much. Like, if you see these two around, you'd be like, no way he touched her. But, you know, she like, he might have. She said it. And I'm like, she lied. She like, no, she was telling the truth. She's lying about lying. I'm like, okay, anything negative that my daughter says about me or her father is going to be like the gospel. The moment she says she's lying, she's just lying. Now, mind you, my daughter recanted recently. This happened in February. So for her to recant recently, just out the blue when we talking about lying is kind of crazy. So, you know, this is what they do. And the important thing to take away is this shit adds up very quick. She's making $150 an hour. All right. So luckily at the end of it, she takes from the $750 that we both sent. So the $495 is really nothing, right? So we both gave her $750. So she has $150 or $1,500 to take away. We still have $885 in the credit. Now, here's the thing about this, right? What you see is things from mother, 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 things from mother. You see two things from father. Okay. So despite the mother wants to take away all my rights. So she has to like just hammer her with evidence and evidence and evidence and evidence. But guess what? I'm on the hook for half of it. You see how it works? So this is why sometimes men don't fight. Now let's get to my legal bills. All right, so this is my recent invoice. I told you guys, like, look, guys, once I get this invoice, it is what it is. This is what happens when you have to fight. And I know some of my family members are watching like, God damn. But this is why men particularly just say, I'm not going to fight for my kid. She wants the rights. Fuck it. I'm going to save money. I'm going to live happier. I'm going to pay the child support. And that's going to be that. Now, my kid is 4. Now, if she was like maybe 16 and said, I just want to live with mom, I'll just be like, all right, cool, peace. I'll pay the, double up the child support and have a nice life. So what are some of these costs? Okay, let's look at it. Draft witness and exhibit list for trial. Now, look, guys, when I went to trial, I'm not going to lie. Let me just say something. My guy, my attorney, his name is on the building. All right. I'm not dealing with no associates, even though associate does work on my case. But my lead attorney, the name is on the building. And if you're going to go through this, you want to experienced attorney and I don't have just any attorney. I got an attorney who was divorced and went through the child support ringer as well. So he's very familiar with how family court works. But it doesn't matter how good of a lawyer you have. If you have a bad magistrate, if you have a bad judge, it doesn't really matter because they have so much latitude that they could just say, hey, this is in the best interest of the child. And this is it. That's pretty much it. So that's kind of how it was for the whole preschool is education and you need to pay for it. Now, what the judge could have done, but they didn't, was say, okay, preschool is education and you have to pay for it. And since you have to pay for it, I'm going to offset your child support during the school year. They could have done that in one full swing, but this magistrate fucking hates me. So it is what it is. And, there's nothing I could change about his perception of me because he was asking me, he thought I was like some teacher or some principal. And I was like, no, my daughter doesn't need to go full-time daycare. When I never said she doesn't need to go to full-time daycare, I said, hey, it's not required by my state. And on top of that, I shouldn't have to pay for it because I'm paying child support. Now, with the laws in my state, if you pay towards education, you get a reduction in child support. The judge could have said, look, man, you didn't know this, but you can get a reduction in child support. Let's just package this all up. No. So this is how they kind of like bankrupt you in family court, because instead of like consolidating it, now I had to file a motion to reduce child support when he could have just did everything right then and there. And, I'm over there like, I'm broke. I even like, look, I'm like,
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I'm like, this is costing me a lot. And he was like, well, shouldn't you just go along and get along? I'm like, she filed for full custody. I have to have a lawyer. But, it's just disingenuous stuff. But, so at my trial, we did have an exhibit list. It was a binder. It was very nice. Everything was just like laid out for the trial. So my lawyer, he makes about, the crazy thing, I'm not even going to hold him. He told me $350 an hour. Now, is he the most expensive lawyer in my city? No. There's one that was like $500 an hour, but I'm like, I just couldn't swing $500 an hour. I could barely swing $350 an hour. But my lawyer was like, hey man, here's $325. And I was like, thank you. I was like,
Henry, thank you so much.
thank you. Okay, so let's go through what my legal team has done for me. I mean, you have the dates. I mean, the charges are the charges. We can go down. I have 2 paralegals and an associate on my case and my lead attorney. All right, so what has he done so far? Review and edit, finalize, discovery requests. He's done that. Prepare for the hearing. Took an hour and a half for him to prepare for the hearing. So you look at this, you like, damn, an hour and a half, damn near $500. Hey, look, you want rights to your kids, or you want to give them up and be cool? It's literally up to you. This is why family court, men just say, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done fighting for my kid. I'm done with this. I'm done with that. I don't want to see family court. I'll pay my child support and just go on about my life. So now what I did notice, like what I liked about this company, because I've hired 2 partners from here, one for the divorce when she reopened it and one for the family court stuff. We were there for 4 hours, right? $1,300 for 4 hours. Now, what I love about this, he didn't charge an appearance fee. He didn't charge for mileage. The last company I had would charge for every little thing. It's like, oh, if we have to appear, it's $250 no matter what. And then we start the clock when we get there. And you like, God damn, man. So this company or this attorney, way more experienced. They're not trying to like gouge you. And he was like, look, man, I'm not even trying to like rake you over the coals. If I wanted to gouge you, I said, hey, after that decision that preschool was considered education, I would have said, we need to object and we need to write an appeal. But he said, look, if you were my brother, I would tell you we need to modify your child support. So that's what we did. Motion to modify child support. Now here is everyone's rate and fees. And this is what I had to pay like yesterday. Like I was like, hey, for all you ninjas out there who want to fight for your kids, it's going to be expensive. So when I say, hey, all funds go to the Baby Mama Terrorist Fund, this is what I had to pay yesterday. Now, here's the thing. I could say I'm not paying it. And guess what? Then he stops fighting for me. Then I'm just all by myself. So because I love my daughter, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. But that is where the money goes. So I appreciate everyone who donates because it just goes to my legal funds. And it's like, y'all get some entertainment. I get some legal funds, some revenue, some whatever you want to call it. But let me know if you guys have any questions. Thanks for watching. Thanks for supporting. It really does go a long way. All right. No questions because it's fucking heavy as fuck, but god damn. So I know my family watching like, god damn. I know my grandma like, damn, grandson. But we're resilient. Yeah, I did get praying mantis. Once she got the baby, she went cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And that's where it's at. So look, you guys saw it. I'm very transparent about this shit. Nothing really to hide or anything like that. So if she wins, like I honestly think she's gonna win on the education. See, he was asking me like goofy shit, like, did you know where her mother lives? It goes to a different school zone. I'm like, bruh, why would I fucking know that? We literally live 5 minutes away from each other. And I'm just like, oh, this fucking guy, man. This fucking be cool guy. And shit. And if he see this, it is what it is, man. So I'm probably gonna lose on the education. So I wouldn't be surprised if I lost. But medico and extracurricular, that would be crazy. And this grandpa thing would be even crazier because there's no evidence to support anything, any allegation or whatever. So I meet with the guardian litem on Tuesday, and that's where that's like my focus is just getting the house together to make sure it's like, I don't know, like my daughter she's knowledgeable. She don't touch sockets. She don't touch knives. She's not pulling on furniture, but even some things is mounted to the wall. But shout out to my man Dust. I appreciate it, man.
I got money.
Resilient Army strong. You know what I'm saying? We gotta
Stay resilient.
Stay resilient. So shout out to the coach gang for being in here. Hercules, Riz, Kevin, the software tester. I appreciate y'all. That's my story. I don't share it typically. I share it at the end because I try to keep the high energy up and shit. And it do weigh on you. Like, it'll get you. Like, if I just think about it, I'd be like, God damn, man, what the fuck? What the fuck? I do got that what the hell, but I don't even know where I put it. I don't even know where I put the what the hell. I don't know. Maybe, in college, I wasn't a womanizer, but I got around. So maybe, all it's just one woman making me pay for all the free shit I got. Is what it is. So any questions about family court? And I'm really hesitant about posting on my divorce channel. You don't understand, guys. I explained it in the Discord. It attracts a lot of broken men, and I do have a lot of women mods. And, I try to be cognizant of my audience. But if you guys want to come up, you want to talk, you can talk about Hector David, something light. You want to talk about Mr. Beast. You want to talk about cheeks getting clapped. Do it scared. What is do it scared, Henry? Do it scared. I don't know what that. I ain't never scared. I'm just like annoyed because it just takes away like my brain power. You a modded? See, here we go, right? And like, Riz, Hercules, Kevin, the audience that comes for the divorce content is very different than the audience that's here for Power Rangers. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I've explained it to my Power Ranger audience. And I just want to, keep everything, I want to keep them separate. Riz is ready for war. I mean, Riz is going through it. Riz just started. Let me post a link. I mean, I dropped it. If you guys want to come up, cool. If you don't want to come up, cool. And guess what? Motherfuckers? Damn. 3-hour stream. 3-hour stream, baby. I would love to do family court stuff, but it weighs on you, man. Like, I don't even know how coach do it, man. There are days where it's just like, I don't even want to think about that shit. So, I mean, and I don't even think that's the best strategy. Just be like, bro, like, this shit too heavy. I'm having a good day. I don't think about this shit. But here I am. I got to think about it. I got to, I'll do it this time. I don't know if I can fight for my rights 2 times and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I can fight for my rights 2 times. But so I'll be cleaning up my house and going through, like, my house is pretty tame. It's pretty tame. It's just me and my daughter. So it's not like I got nothing crazy going on, but you never know. I'm about to have a stranger in my house telling me what's best for my daughter or assessing the situation. And it's just like, it's a lot of uncertainty. You know what I'm saying? Uncertainty. Because this is what's at stake. And if she wins these, then there's no more parenting plan. It's just, I just have my daughter 50% of the time and couldn't make any decisions for her. So, I know some men are in that situation, just out of circumstance. But for me, you're talking about an active father. You're talking about someone who's at every PTA meeting, everything. I'm at every doctor's appointment. I go to every extracurricular activity. I want to put her in karate. Her grandfather loves her. She loves him. It's like, I'm not like some, weekend dad and shit. Like, no, we writing our name today. Stuff like that. But let's see who want to come up. Who want to come up and talk about some stuff. Give me a second as I gotta get everything prepared. You know what I would love, man? I would love for Coach Gang members to come up because men don't want to talk. And I get it, man. Trust me. If there's one person who gets it, it's me. Like, this is the last story I give you guys. I am very popular in my industry. I am Black in the industry. I'm in like executive management. We have conferences like all the time. I'm well known at the conferences. And it was a conference this week, one I've been at, one I've presented at, one I've been like integral at. And my friend, like my coworker, is like, yo, man, why you ain't go? I was like, man, I don't want to go because everyone at the conference is going to ask me about my divorce. And I'm like, it's still going on. I don't want to talk about that shit. It's still going on. We've been separated since 2021 and it's still fucking going on. She get $50,000 and then she just sued me for her rights because now she got the money for the legal fees. So like, I didn't want to be at the conference and they're like, oh, hey, how's it going? Blah, blah, blah. What's going on with the divorce? And I'm like, man, it's still going on. So I just skipped that shit. Maybe when it's over, I'll go back, but that shit hurt because I was like, man, I love those fucking conferences. Anyway, forget all that shit. Thank y'all for listening. It is what it is. Let's get some people up. 1 second. Shout out to Coach Gang. All three of y'all ninjas up in here stalking the stream. Like, and I know if I talk about this stuff more, I could probably get a bigger audience. But I just saying, I ain't ready. Let's bring up our favorite dominatrix. What up, girl? How you been?
Exhausted with work.
No clients tonight?
No, we've actually been like dealing with the outskirts of the hurricane.
Oh, really? It's a hurricane where you at? You got power?
We got hit with the remnants of Hurricane Debbie in West Virginia, Maryland, and Virginia.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, I was helping out with a lot of trying to figure out where people are going because there were a lot of road closures.
God damn.
Yeah,
right.
well, West Virginia's been in a drought for the last 3 months. I mean, we haven't had any rain, and then here it is, we get this, and within 48 hours, we ended up flooding. I'm actually lucky I had power.
I see your girlfriend is in the chat. She said, hi, Steph. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I mean, did y'all ever... Did y'all do the...
No.
I'm stretching my hands. I was about to say, did y'all do the I was stretching my hands. What you thought I was thinking?
Henry.
You cheesing? Like, she said, hi, Steph, exclamation mark. I was just stretching. Did y'all ever meet up is what I was about to say.
No, sadly.
Not yet?
I have yet to get the West Coast.
All right. Hey, maybe she'll fly you out.
Who knows?
Now, if you get flown out, you got to put out. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. You get flown out, you got to put out. You don't put out, you might not get flown back. Just saying. And Goddess Div ain't say no. You ain't say no. And please do not mix. Brent did not fly me out. People spread misinformation. So, what did you think about this Hector David situation, or what did you want to talk about tonight, Stephanie?
I'm disheartened with it all. I mean, you never really know somebody when you meet them. I mean, when I've been around Hector, he's acted cool. He hasn't been wild. But then again, there are times that he has been. I do know that he definitely loves to drink.
Really?
And do I think that this can be a pattern? Yeah. Him pleading not guilty is, a ploy that all ones do.
Okay.
There is that old adage, Satan innocent until proven guilty, but when there is
Ninja in 4K.
When there's video proof of it, I mean, own up. Just straight up own up to it. Like, dude, you did the crime. Own up to it. If you gotta sit in the jail cell for a little bit, sit in that jail cell for a bit. Maybe that's a cold hard lesson your ass needs.
I agree.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh well, he's innocent and all this, because there's the proof. Proof is in the 4K footage. Am I disheartened with the fact that he had to do something like this? Yeah, because when I met him, I had my grandmother's Air Force jacket on because my grandmother was a veteran. My grandmother was one of the first women in the Air Force. And when I met him was right at the same time that my grandmother was starting to get sick. So, it was kind of, I was in a rough spot. He knew that, so he definitely treated me differently than he treated other fans, because he knew I was mentally not okay with dealing with watching my grandmother get sicker and sicker.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely he treated me with a little bit more delicacy, I guess, because, you know, I was not only my first convention with Ranger Stop in a long time, but also, you know, dealing with that, I needed an escape. So yeah, I hung out, I helped, I partied with them. I mean, I'm not going to say, you know, there was a lot of nice, but I mean, it was going out to the club, it was going out to the bar. Did I drink a lot? No. Did he? Yes. He drank way too much for my liking.
Oh, okay. So you're not really surprised by any of this. Did you ever
No.
see him be aggressive at a con or anything like that?
Not aggressive, but I mean, he would get loud, he would get boisterous, like anyone that was like really passionate would. But I know with this last one, God, I, you know, wanted to do some for some of the actors, like I've seen others do, and others will, you know, offer the celebrity guests some alcohol. So I brought one that actually was from a distillery that was from up here. And because the name was not something he liked, he did get a little bit upset with me.
Oh.
And he definitely kept using God and how it's against religion.
Yeah.
I just kind of was like, okay, I won't offer it. So for suggesting it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, well, I'll never do it again, because, you know, I'm not just going to do it to you. I won't offer you anything. You kind of made that very clear. Okay, cool. There's many other people that will want, you know, a shot or two of brandy or bourbon or whatever.
What's your drink of choice, Stephanie?
Depends. Depends on what it is. Depends on where I'm at.
Well, if you would got his div, what y'all drinking?
Root beer bourbon.
Root beer bourbon. All right, got his div. Mark that shit down. I'm doing the recon for you right now.
That's okay. I had a root beer bourbon root beer float.
All right. Well, any last words, Stephanie? I got a lot of people in the background. Dust, you coming up next.
Do want to say this, you know, as somebody that, you know, came from an only parent, from a one parent household who didn't know her father, you being, you know, father figure and sticking up for what you want for your child is something I wish I had from mine. So kudos to you for doing that, because I wish my father actually gave a damn back then to even be in my life. Yeah, I was raised by my mother and both my grandparents on her, which were her parents. But if it wasn't for really my grandparents teaching me core values with the military, I wouldn't have cared on a lot of it.
All right. Well, let's not start goddamn crying and shit. God is there said she don't drink. So, all right, Stephanie, thanks for coming up. All right. When y'all hook up, let me know. All right. Peace. All right, my man Dust, sponsor. Uh-oh. He got
What?
the echo.
He got the echo. There's an echo?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Hello. All right, I think the echo is... No, it's still there.
Is-
It's still there.
One more. Hang on. How about now?
Testing.
Jesus, take the wheel. Yeah?
It's still echoing.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right, I'm going to drop you down, Dust. He's working on it, guys. He's still echoing. All right, Chief Maku. Let me drop Dust down. All right. I see my man Matt Fisher up there. All right. Chief, what up, man? How you been?
Good. Very good.
First time on stream, right?
Oh, yeah.
Getting that cherry popped, huh? All right.
Yeah.
What would you like to discuss tonight, Chief? I appreciate your support, man. I remember everyone who support the Baby Mama Terrace Fund.
Thank you.
What's your thoughts on Hector David Rivera?
He has to pay his dues. I mean, shit. You know,
He has to pay his dues.
fucked.
I mean, I don't think he's super messed up. I think it's just gonna be $1,000, man. If he got money for a
Yeah,
lawyer, go ahead.
And with all the history of the from the cons and whatnot, you know, the patterns of behavior is there. So it's gonna catch up to him eventually.
Do you think he'll be back at cons? Like, let's just say, like next year, Ranger stop.
Probably.
Oh shit! Oh shit! And Chief Maku, who was your favorite Ranger, man? Let's get to know Chief Maku real quick, or Chef Maku.
Chef, yeah. I was always a Black Ranger fan, so I was day one OG. So Zach, definitely. Adam.
Okay.
Yeah, so blacks and greens were my favorite. So
All right. And how long have you been in the community? How long have you been watching the content?
right before 4th of July, really.
Oh, so you knew.
I'm new, yeah. So I know some of the drama, you know, the walk-offs, the Ricardo stabbing incident.
Have you gone back through like my old content, like the JDF stuff at all on my main channel?
The latest was the More Phenomenal, because I'm going there tomorrow.
Oh, you going to More Phenomenal Expo? Let's go.
So something let's role play a little bit, okay?
I'm
gonna be the first time con goer. You're gonna be one of the Rangers. You can be Austin St. John, Steve Ardinas, Karen Ashley, Catherine Southern, whoever you want to be. Okay.
I want to be Austin St. John because I'm not black.
I'll be Austin St.
I mostly align with him.
All right. So you have to ask me how who I watch on YouTube. That's your question.
Hey, who do you want? What? I'm letting you know he's not going to ask you any questions. But for this, who do you watch on YouTube?
HenryResilient. Shit.
You gonna say that shit?
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be who is there? Little Tommy. The guy that played Little Tommy.
Yeah, he's gonna be there. Yeah. I forget his name.
And he's probably the only one of interest. And Tammy's gonna bring a bunch of like JDFs, like collectibles and shit too.
Yeah, see if you can record that. See if you can record that for us, like just a walkthrough of it. You know, record the experience.
Yeah. I do have my Power Ranger fan club pictures from like 92, 93. So hopefully I can show Tammy that.
Oh, nice. She's gonna be impressed, man. She's gonna be impressed.
Yeah.
Well, Chef Maku, how is the Discord? You on the Discord? How would you rate it?
A blast. 100. It's a fun time.
Okay. All right. Any last words, Chef Maku?
Man. To quote Zato from Cosmic Force, coolio.
All right. That's Chef Maku getting the cherry pop coming on up, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support. All right. Peace. All right. Let's see if my man Dust is ready again. Riz, hit the link. All right, Riz, you coming up after Dust. All right, Dust.
Is it better?
No, still echoing.
What the freaking? Okay, driving down.
All right. My main man on the trigger, Riz, are you there?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. Guys, this is one of the funniest commentators in Coach Gang the world has ever seen, showing teeth.
I know, right? No, you caught me on a fresh.
I see you got the LeBron James lineup. He out here, man. Now,
struggle.
Now, here's the thing:
30-plus-year-old dudes gotta hold on to what we got.
I'm out here. I'm just like, man. I didn't stop getting my haircut. I'm like, I'm gonna just do this shit myself. But what do you think about What do you think about this whole Hector Davis situation? I know you've been following that, but I know you mostly Coach Gang and shit. We're gonna get the Coach Gang in a little bit.
I'm not even gonna like try to play big fan. I have no idea who some of these people are, but it's just, man, just supporting you and your mission is really what I'm about. So it's funny though. We see you in 4K slapping people up. So
Yes. Now let's go into the family court stuff. Now, what did you think about this? Before we get to that, what did you think about the sister who was just like, "Look, I'm fucking, I'm sucking, I'm doing all this. If you want it, it is what it is."
I mean, she's being honest on my cameras. I told you I'm not set up yet, man. I gotta get my world together. But anyway, spark that Khalifa Kush. I need some media training, man.
Oh, you got to join the money mindset, man.
I know, right?
We'll teach you how to stream. I'll teach you how to stream, man. Right. But what do you think about this whole?
Yeah, I mean, she's saying what everybody already understands and what everybody knows. I mean,
Okay.
That's, in my opinion, that's what's happening right now. She's just being honest for once. So
would you hit it?
nah, she's too much in the streets.
exactly.
Yeah, she's out there.
Oh man, I appreciate you and Hercules and Kevin the software tester for sticking around doing all this slow stuff. But you said keep this channel clean. Why did you say that?
I mean, you already have core fans, so in my opinion, being an avid YouTube follower or watcher or listener, we kind of like our content siloed. So if you are able to, I'd say keep this channel, primarily what you're doing, I think that's good. Now, if you want to sprinkle it here and there with the divorce stuff, I think that's good to kind of filter people over to that other channel. But I mean, you've been streaming, you already know what's going on. So
yeah,
we got, like you said, you're in the money mindset. So
I'm worried though that if too many Coach Gang people come here, it will turn some of my core fans off 100,000%.
We're a rough crowd. I'll be honest. You know me. I'm here for the jokes. So
I'm gonna take your advice.
We're a little raw. We're a little raw, but yeah, I mean, I like your channel when it's on, and I don't have much to do. I definitely hop in here and sprinkle some of that. What do you call it, baby BMT money?
Oh, the baby mama terrorist fund? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Sure. We all need that. I mean, my situation, I just started, so.
You just started the divorce process?
Yeah, yeah, man, it's.
All right, well, look, say less, man. Thanks for coming up. Thanks for supporting. Thanks for, you've been supporting a while, but I just want to appreciate it. And you should start your own channel, man. You got the personality. Guys, when I tell you he got the personality, he has the fucking personality for it, because you can't type the stuff and not have it. So I know he up here all clean cut, just starting the process. But this is a wild ninja right here. Let me tell you. I know well, I got the photography business. I'm trying to, I don't want my clients to see my content.
I mean, it is what it is, honestly. It's like, hey, this is my other job. This is all my different avenues of entertainment and expression. So.
Well, look, man, thank you so much, Riz, for hitting the link coming up, showing your face.
Thanks for bringing me up, man.
All right, that was Riz Khalifa. That's Coach Gang. Let's check on Dust. We got Matt Fisher back there. I see Janara. I see Moses. I see Rican. You still echoing? So
how?
Your sound. Look, this is about to be teaching real life. Whatever my input is coming through your microphone. So it's looping. So like you probably got OBS up.
No, it's not up. Nothing's up. No.
It's probably in your settings. Your settings. So if you go and look, guys. I'm only doing this because it's my man Dust. You go through your mic and speaker settings.
On StreamYard?
Yes.
Oh Jesus.
All right. I'm gonna drop you down. You figure it out. Let me bring up Matt Fisher. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go, Matt.
What's up, everyone? I have not looked at the stream at all tonight, so 30 seconds. What did I miss?
Just Hector David Jr. Pleading not guilty.
Oh, they caught him?
They did catch him.
Hey, they caught the Samurai Ranger.
Well,
Looks like his
he
Zord
agreed
was
to
not
turn
fast
himself
enough.
in.
Oh,
What happened to the
God, some
camera?
sense came into the management. Well, I'm getting in my car, so I didn't want everybody to be like, what the hell's going on?
Oh,
But, hey, I'm back. Okay.
Beamer, Benz, or
So,
Bentley?
yeah, huh?
Beamer, Benz, or Bentley?
Beamer.
Okay. Matt drives a Beamer, everybody.
Yeah.
And he was
I
also
like
going to
driving.
fly out Frances to Rome, and she did not have to give up any cheeks. If I fly any woman out to Rome, it's everything. But anywho, so he pled not guilty. Is that a smart move, strategic move? Are you surprised, or like, what's your thoughts on it?
It's a smart move. Do I think he's going to be let back into cons? I mean, honestly, and I know we rag on Austin a lot on this channel, but if Austin can steal shit from the government and make Hitler shirts, I think if Hector David Jr. pushed a guy down, mind you, it's a very old guy, but if Hector David Jr. can push a guy down, I'm pretty sure they're going to let him back in. It may take a little while. Samuel Benta took a banner from Kids with Cancer, and he's at Power Morphicon this year. So if Samuel Benta can take a banner from Kids with Cancer,
Samuel, who, Benta?
Samuel Benta, he was the Black Overdrive Ranger Will. Long story short, this happened like a decade ago at this point. Apparently, they made like a banner for Kids with Cancer, and they had all the Rangers sign it. And then he was like, "Well, no, I'm just going to take this," and then he just took it and went home with it.
Ninja.
After, yeah. He's also an anti-vaxxer, but that's besides the point. I just if that guy can come back to Power Morphicon, anybody can come back to Power Morphicon. So I'm assuming we'll see him there at some point.
Okay.
But tell you what, I'm not going to do when I eventually talk to people. I'm not going to mention that I watch your channel because I don't feel like getting kicked out.
What if they recognize you?
If they recognize me, we have a bigger problem because these people need to get lives and they should not be watching every single thing about themselves. If I see Brent, I'm probably going to get a picture with Brent. Just say that I did. I'll even pay him $65.
What?
I'll even give him. Yeah, no, I'll pay Brent $65. That way he can get his money back from recoup his money from David. I'll even give him some quotes.
Okay.
That's what he wants. I hope everybody has a good con. Everybody has a good party. Hugs for Laura. I'm waiting for our next installment of Dating Resilient. Drew, I hope you're doing well. I know you had an accident, so I hope you're doing better. And while I'm not LL Cool J and I'm not hard as hell, I'm not soft. So yeah. By the way, as long as we're talking about Mr. Beast at the beginning of this,
Stay resilient.
Quick update: did he know that he hired a pedophile? Or PDF file?
According to Jake the Viking, yes.
Okay, if he knew that he hired that particular type of person, I don't want to get this demonetized, even though I think I already
It's already demonetized. Don't worry about it.
Okay, if he hired a pedophile, he's and he knew it, he's done. If he didn't know, there's still hope for his channel. I don't even know how he does what he does. Like I don't understand where he just gets all this money from, paying for a car and singles. And
YouTube.
This is all like advertising money.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Hey, what happened to you? I mean, you got advertising money. You got a channel. You can do this. go buy a car in pennies.
My ad revenue is probably between $5 to $11 per video on the Clips channel. The main channel, it's hit or miss. It's hit or miss.
So what? In like 50 years, you'll be able to afford a car.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, anyway, look, everybody, have a good night. Deuce, and
Hold on,
don't forget to watch
before you
Henry.
leave,
Okay.
Mr. Beast made 110 million in 2023. Just something to for you to know.
Yeah, nope, not jealous of that in the slightest. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So all right. Well, thank you, Matt, for coming out. We're gonna check on my man
Hey,
Dust again.
wait, before you go, Rican, hope you're well. Ninjetti for life, yo. Yeah, Henry, don't forget to shut your computer down. See you later.
All right, I'm gonna shut it down, man. I promise tonight. All right, Dust.
Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Am I echoing?
You are not.
Do I sound clear?
Crystal.
I checked that echo cancellation thing and reduced mic. Everything else is the same.
Oh, I don't know what it was, but maybe your earphones were so loud it was coming through your microphone. I don't know.
No, these headphones are too awesome.
All right, so where you want to start at tonight, Dust? Where you want to start at?
I don't know. You're the host.
I see you got the Austin St. John shirt on.
It's my favorite shirt.
All right. Let's start. We could start with your boy Hector David Rivera. You know, let's get the fun stuff out the way. What do you think about this guy pleading not guilty after being caught in 4K pushing a retired Navy veteran to the ground?
Well, first, I think people should stop stealing your images. And second of all,
shit!
Want to see a nerd pop taking shots. And second of all, Hector pleading not guilty. I mean, that's just like claiming that you're not stealing stuff from Henry's channel.
God. Oh my God, guys! I did not tell Dust to say this at all, but I did see it, and I'm well aware. I was like, damn it! When I saw it, I was like, I should have watermarked my goddamn mugshot because not everyone does the work to go get it or whatever, and it's very easy to just be like, well, Henry posted it. I'm a just grab it from Henry's channel.
Do you think Hector's lawyer will claim that footage is a deep fake?
No, I don't. I have no idea what the legal defense is. It's going to be we will just pay the fine, maybe change it to no contest. But come on, man, it's him all day. You can't be like, oh, it's not him. No, it's him. They confirmed. Like the full footage is horrible because you can see he passed him and he went and hawked him down. Like, what the hell is this? It's a horrible situation, man. Horrible. But you know, he'll pay the fine. He won't do no jail time. If they say jail time, that would be crazy. I mean, they would have every ground to stand on it if you consider his criminal past. If you say, well, look, you smacked up your girlfriend in 2023 or your baby mama. She said she didn't want you to go to jail, so she let you off, but you also smacked up somebody in 2017 into 2016. You know, like, we got you right here. Your mom bailed you out. And then to make matters worse, where were we at? You were at like a party. What's this? You were at at the stadium starting fights. You're not going to learn, Hector. You're not going to learn.
Here's the question. So he goes to court. He pays the fine, right? Okay, it's all said and done. Probably on some kind of probation, I would assume.
No.
So when does he go back to conventions, and what conventions will let him in?
Ranger stop for sure. I think Ranger stop will. Next year, a year is going to be passed. People don't forget about it. Austin probably will be in jail. We'll see. I checked his court docs today. There there were no whatchamacallit. There were no updates since May 16th. So maybe Ranger stop. And I can see him Power Morphicon won't happen next year, so he doesn't have to worry about that. No, it's every 2 years.
Oh, yeah.
It's every 2 years. His agents dropped him. So it could potentially be over for him.
Do you know who his new agent will probably be?
Zach Taylor McGinnis.
How much you want to bet? Take bets now.
Ooh, I can see that happening, man. Because Zach is like, well, look, if I can eat off you, I can eat off you. If I can get Austin booked, I could probably get you booked. I could probably book you with Austin as the bad boys of Power Rangers. You know, maybe rope in some Steve Cardenas stuff, but I can see it.
Hey, he fits the profile for Galactic, that's for sure.
Criminal record, misdemeanor, I suppose. But let's talk about something bigger. Let's talk about something bigger than Hector David Rivera. What are your thoughts on this whole Mr. Beast situation?
Man, has it actually been proven that everything is fake? Actually proven.
I'm sure there are some real videos, but I'm also sure that there are some stage ones.
Okay. I mean, people are being... See, here's the thing. Because like you said, there's two sides of it. Like, people are claiming, like, abuse and horrible conditions on the set of, like, Mr. Beast videos.
Mm-hmm.
But that's sort of the point. Is to put yourself in uncomfortable situations to get money.
He is running a human experiment in most of his challenges, whether it be isolation, selfishness, teamwork. He's like the Saw of YouTube. He's doing that's all it is. Hey, how long can you stay isolated? How long can you go without food, go without family, go without human contact? How long can you stay in a small space? How long can you stay in this area? How well can you work together? It's all human experiments, with money being the motivator for people to do things that I guess they normally wouldn't do.
People are saying, though, that he isn't paying people, though, correct?
Someone has said, no, he's paying people. The rumor is that he's rigging competitions.
Now, see that I like. If you're gonna have a legit if you're gonna have a competition, and it's gonna be inhospitable, in my opinion, it should be 100% fair. If you tap out, you tap out. If you don't, Mr. Beast better pay up. That's just the way I see it.
But what about rigging it to make sure Dust loses? Like, let's stack the odds against Dust, who's in the competition, because we want some other person to win.
But so how are they rigging it?
Okay, like the one girl who came forward said, hey, the hide and seek competition. They said, hey, you can hide anywhere and everywhere, but in the ceiling. Okay? When the person who won hid in the ceiling. And she came in third place. They made it seem like she came in fourth.
Right.
So Mr. Beast is the Vince McMahon.
Yeah, it ain't right. He should be called out. He should, if I was Mr. Beast, like, I'd be like, look, if I didn't want to take a full accountability, I'd be like, look, I could see how people could see that, but I'll just make sure that doesn't happen, and then just start running honest stuff. You know, he ain't gonna do that.
No,
because even if because the people that believe everything, they're gonna stop watching. But go to his channel really quick and show everybody how many views this guy gets per video.
All right, let me pull it up. Let's go to Mr. Beast's channel, guys. Mr. Beast typically averages well over 100 million views per video. Easily, without trying, in his sleep. In his sleep. Look at this. 180 million, 130, 219. That's what all his friends who won't even speak on the situation. 114, 190, 180, 119, 200, 117. Like these are life-changing views. Life-changing. This is like never work again. Squid Game in real life, 643 million.
Damn, Henry, what would you do if you got those kind of views?
If I was to get those kind of views, I would quit my job. I would quit my job.
I think you would be able to quit your job if you even got 1 million views a video.
Yeah, if I was to get 1 million views a video, I don't think I could quit my job instantly, but I would have to have like a month of 1 million views per video. Like some of the content creators I talk to behind the scenes, their videos average about 500,000. I wouldn't talk to y'all anymore. Nonsense, April. That's nonsense. I think I've proven no matter what content is out there, I would still talk to y'all.
He'll just buy Brent's private jet.
I would still talk to y'all.
He'll just buy
someone
private
said
jet.
my ex-wife would also quit her job because the child support would be crazy. Like,
I can't imagine what the child support would be on something like that.
My state has no cap. It has
Oh my God.
zero. I like the best states to be in that has caps on child support is like Texas, and I think is like one of the Carolinas, like North Carolina or something, or South Carolina. It's one of those. They have caps on it. Texas caps at 3,500. Yeah, and the reason being it caps at 3,500 because you got to think there's a lot of oil millionaires out there. They don't want some person who just had a baby to, bankrupt or become as rich as an oil millionaire just because they had a kid. So 3,500 in Texas. I'm not sure what the caps are in the Carolinas, but it might be like 2,500 or something.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. But what would you do if your channel got 643 million or 1 million per video? Would you quit your job?
No.
You enjoy working on cars. So
yeah.
What about starting a channel where you record yourself working on cars?
No.
I've seen so many of them. They do so well. Like it'd be like, yo, how to change your oil change on this car. That shit you think is so simple, but you would be surprised how many people grow up not knowing how to change their oil.
You wouldn't believe the people that like. I was working at a parts store once, and I had this lady come in, and she bought a gas cap for her car, and she was like, "Can you install it?"
Because they're so used to everyone doing things for them. They like, I don't even know how to install a gas cap. You put it in and you can
you know what my response was? I'm like, have you ever put gas in your car before?
Oh man.
And my supervisor may have said something, and I may have said a few things as well. Because everybody knows I'm an asshole. I am definitely.
Yeah, you calling out Legacy and Nerd and Keemstar. I'll be like, I just never say that. But it is what it is. Any last words, Dust, man? Thank you for sponsoring and contribute to the
no
Baby
problem, man. I
Monetary
got you.
Fund.
It's all good.
Any last words? And Matt Fisher says, Mighty Engines Roar Turbo changed charge for more. I don't know. I don't get that quote. You get it, Dust?
No, if you want to watch like any type of show, like a car show, go get Motor Trend and go watch Roadkill, because that's a good show.
Oh, Motor Trend Roadkill. What about movies like New Jersey Drive? You ever saw that?
No.
Okay. All right. Any last words, Dust?
Not really, man. I'm just chilling tonight.
I can't wait till you stream. I want to see you stream next, man, because your sound is clear, your camera is clear.
Well, we think it's clear. We need to do a test run and make sure the audio on everything is working. That's the last thing. I got the cameras to work on StreamYard and OBS.
All right. Well,
So
I won't be.
We just got to fix audio, and then I can start planning the stream. But I know you're busy. We can mess around with it as soon as you get some time or whatever.
Hey, April, shut up. Or April, you know what?
What's she saying?
She said I'm over my allotted 3 hours.
Okay, so what?
Well, that's only because like we're just having fun. We're talking about stories and whatever.
I'm just hanging out, make sure everyone get their say in. But thank you, Dust. I gotta drop you down and bring some more people up. Peace. All right, Moses, you gonna get 5. Janara, you gonna get 5. Reekin 5. Laura 5. We out this bitch. Let me start the timers for everybody. Give me a second. You know what I'm saying? Where are we at? Where my timer at? All right, Moses. What up, bro? How you been?
Pretty good. I'm just, celebrating because Dominican Republic won gold in the gold medal, in the 400 medal, in the 400 IM, in the Paris Olympics and stuff. So yeah, like I'm kind of happy that it's the first female Dominican woman who has won gold medal, and the second since Felix Sanchez back in 2012 at the London Olympics.
All right, Hercules, salute. Make sure you go to Power More for Kind.
Yeah, and
Or-
second,
ahead.
so for the second topic is on with your respect. I feel for what you're going through with your personal life with your daughter and stuff.
I don't worry about
I know God's gonna help you in so many ways and stuff, because everything will be dealt swiftly, because you're doing good and you've been doing so much for your daughter and stuff, and your daughter's been mostly with you than her own mom and stuff. So it'll work out for you and everything else. And third, with the whole entire Mr. Beast thing, he should basically hire. He should basically have like the government monitor him or something, or basically have him, like have like an audit or something, or have him wiretap and stuff. Because if he's gonna hire a person who does I know your channel is monetized, your video is monetized, it's demonetized. But if he's gonna hire some pedophile and stuff or whatnot, just don't hire him, because the worst, if you would hire a sex offender, that'll be the worst, because you'll be mixed up in the biggest pot, in the biggest Pandora's box that even you can get yourself out of. So I wouldn't hire a pedophile. Worse is hiring a registered sex offender and stuff. And then the other one with El Señor Hector Rivera, if him hitting like a old man. If I would have done it to my grandpa, actually my grandpa, he's been dead for over a year now. If I would have done it to my grandpa and stuff, I would have had not just the wrath on me, I basically been pummeled to like until there was nothing left. Because you don't do it to an old man, so that's wrong on so many levels, Like you can't do it to an old man, because, for example, if what happens if you would have done it to your grandpa,
I know,
you would have had your entire family fuck you up, basically.
I'll be out there hearing like he needs to go to jail. No plea deal, 6 months. He's gonna do
even
it
more. He should go for like about a year. He should get a taste of something else. He should be like the guy who basically jumped over the freaking bench of the Las Vegas courthouse and stuff. Yeah, he gets to get a taste of something else. He should have seen Judge Mary Kay Holtis. She would have he got a taste of something else, like he said he did to Diobra back in Vegas and stuff, where he's basically having an additional, like, multiple additional charges. So Hector David Jr. should basically have a taste of something else, like over a year. I think like a year, and basically having his fine multiplied times 7.
Holy shit!
Yes,
unfortunately,
multiply times 7.
The laws dictate he can only do 6 months or $1,000 fine.
Yeah, basically having a year, at least a year, and basically a $7,000 fine, basically making it like 7 times the amount at least. Because first of all, he has a lot of money. obviously he's a former Power Ranger, so therefore the rules and laws should basically apply to every single person who acts heinously and stuff. So since he attacked a man, like a man of like a veteran, thank everybody for the armed service and stuff. But if he attacked an old man, he should get at least a year, and a $7,000 fine and stuff. Because if I would have, for example, if both of us would have done it to our respective grandparents, guess what will happen? Your family will fuck you up, and not just that, the entire society will do it. Will do you 10 times the amount.
Oh, 100%.
You know the situation. Game recognizes game. You know the whole entire paradigm of the situation. So I think Hector David Rivera should get a year in jail and a $7,000 fine just to basically teach him a lesson, not to mess with the law and stuff. And since he has multiple priors, he should basically get all of the sentence basically run consecutively from different states, basically having like a combined jurisdiction.
God damn, Moses want them under the jail. Jesus.
Exactly.
Gosh.
Because like how many priors does he have in different states, and what would be the possible sentence? You could basically have combine it with the one in Idaho, and those sentences can run consecutively, and you'll basically pay that
Here's
fine
the thing.
times 7.
Here's
combined
the thing.
times 7.
He's already paid his debt to society for all of his previous crimes, which were fines under like $500. So
I thought that's basically like a slap in the wrist. It's basically more like blowing the person's whistle.
yes, thank you, Dominic, for the 5 gift.
So basically, like he should basically have because you cannot judge a person twice for the same crime, because under the Constitution that's called double jeopardy.
Yeah.
Under the law, it's double jeopardy, unless there's a loophole to criminally charge a person to basically bypass the double jeopardy. You can try him in the military court.
All right. Well, thank you, Moses. That was your time, brother. I appreciate you. Shout out to the DR for getting gold.
Thank you. God bless you, and help you're okay with your personal legal issues, and everything's gonna work out. So just have everything by the hands of God, and he'll help you out.
All right. Well, thank you, Moses. That was Moses, everybody. Laura, hugs. What's up? What did you think of that video where that cat lady was talking about her cat is what motivates her?
That would be me.
Oh no. No, Laura. We don't want that to be you. You know what I'm saying? We want you to be better than that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna find somebody that's gonna love you right. But what do you think of Hector David pleading not guilty?
I think he should pay for what he did to that poor man.
Yeah.
I think that man deserved justice, because he didn't deserve to be pushed down like that.
Okay. Now, are you doing anything this weekend? Are you going to More Phenomenal Expo? It's free.
I'm in Illinois. That's in wherever it is. No, not near me.
Okay. How you feeling tonight? You all right? You good?
Oh, I'm not feeling good.
You need to go to the hospital?
No, I've got some anxieties and some sadness going on today. So just pray for me.
What seems to got you so anxious?
I don't know.
You don't know? No uncertainty in the future, just anxious?
Yeah, financial and all kind of crap. So
trust me, I know all about it. Well, we gonna pray for you, Laura. Stay strong. All right.
I just wanted to come on and say I love you and I'm supporting you, whatever.
I appreciate that so much, Laura. You have a good night. We hope you feel better in the morning. You know, sometimes a good nap, wake up, feel rejuvenated.
I've been sleeping all day.
That's not good. Sleeping all day is a sign of depression. All right.
All right. Love you.
All right, Laura. Peace, love. All right. Janara.
Hello.
Hello. What up, Janara? What you got for us? What you think about Mr. Beast?
Mr. Beast is He's a pedophile.
Oh, all right, Janara, you coming in too hot. You're coming in too hot with that one. You look, you can't say that without like a charge, because then that could be defamation. You understand?
I'm sorry, but what Mr. Beast did, like using people and people taking that for him, that's yeah, he's gonna keep doing it.
Okay. All right. He's gonna keep doing it, keep hiring it. What do you think about your favorite Green Ranger pleading not guilty?
He's not my favorite Green Ranger.
Okay.
I think that's just crazy.
Okay.
He just pushed the old man down.
This is true. This is true. All right. Anything else you want to add? What you getting into this weekend, Janara?
Just me and my
No, I don't know.
I'm just busy weekend and stuff.
Was you about to say you and your David Yost?
Yeah.
Well, what you and David Yost got playing this weekend?
Just spending some time together. Probably going to the beach.
Y'all going to the beach?
Yeah.
Holy shit. All right. Well, we hope you enjoy your time with your David Yost. All right.
There should be a song about David Yost too.
Oh, okay. Well, TJ.
We're waiting on it.
All right, TJ. You got a request for a song about David Yost for Janara. All right, Janara. Thank you for coming on. We appreciate it. We hope you have a good weekend. Make sure you use protection with David Yost.
More of you, you'll be seeing more of me.
All right. Make sure you use protection with David Yost. All right. All right. Peace. All right. That was Janara. She going to be with David Yost. I see Matt Fisher wants a round two. What's up, Matt?
Cool. Okay. So, quick thing, because was it Moses brought this up. So I have to admit something. I once got into a fight with my grandfather when I was 4 years old. Here's the part that's fun. So my sister left the lights in the pool on at his house in California, and I got blamed for it. So my grandfather walked over and smacked me, and nobody in my family ever got hit, ever. So everybody, total shock. And my grandfather felt really bad, and he told me to fight him.
Okay.
People tried to tell him, I'm 4. So people were like, Dad, Sydney, don't do that. I'm 4, so I can't really fight anyone. So I put my head down and I football tackled him.
Okay.
He rolled across the floor onto an ottoman, hit the wall full force. I bruised his leg, sent him to a hospital, and broke his watch. Here's the thing. So, like a year later, we're at family dinner, and I had an Uncle Irv. Uncle Irv always wanted to. The running joke was, "I'm gonna steal your tie."
Okay.
So Uncle Irv finally said, stood up in front of everyone in a big old room and said, "That's it. I'm gonna fight you for your tie." And at that point, and I'm not kidding. We're in a really big banquet hall because there's a bunch of families eating for it's a Jewish thing. We're all eating and everything. Everybody in the family stands up, and like the room froze because everybody screamed at the top of their lungs, "Don't do that!" So I am guilty of accidentally sending my grandfather to the hospital.
God damn, man, that's like some Godfather type stuff where the kid accidentally killed his grandfather.
But Laura, I hope you're feeling better. Janara, damn girl, you come in hot.
She is coming. She spent her weekend with David Yost. You know what I'm saying?
That'll do it.
They go to the beach.
Don't beat up your grandparents. Everybody have a good night.
All right, that was Matt with wise words. Don't fight your goddamn grandparents. All right, cool. All right, we're gonna bring a Reek in, and then I guess Drew wants some clock tonight. He wants some clock. He was emailing me. We got an angry black man in the back. Married to a snow bunny. Dr. Umar is he looking at you. He's looking at you. Martin Luther Lee. All right, Rican. What do you have? No troll, no okay, so what tonight? Okay, no okay, so what tonight?
Hey, you gotta add 30 seconds on the clock since you gotta troll me. You know, you're getting penalized.
Go ahead, Ricky. What would you like to say today?
Listen, we're gonna do something special tonight. I got the power coins, just 5 of them. I want 60 seconds a piece. Power coin cook. All right, let's do something special, Henry. So basically, I'm gonna start with Hector. Cook. Obviously, there's a Puerto Rican spot open in the franchise, so I'm gonna leave that one there. You know what I'm saying? Whatever happens with him, I mean, what is there left to say? You know, so I'll be sending that application. Rican Ranger on deck. Rise of the Ninjetti. All right, first coin, Henry. Run the clock. Mastodon. I missed the early part of the stream where you had all the Ranger stuff. I was podding with Drew, actually. So you got to catch me up with what was going on, but start with the Mastodon.
Oh, there's nothing. Just Austin St. John, gay porn rumors.
I heard about that. Yeah. They weren't true, though, right? It really wasn't him.
It's still undetermined. We don't really know for sure.
Yeah.
I'm trolling.
He did act that thing out pretty well, a little too damn good, if you ask me. We'll skip to that one. So, you know what I mean? And then, come on, Walter, release the Walter tape, bro. Come on, get out of here.
I'm waiting on Francis, man.
You know,
it's
rest
Francis.
in peace, Tweet, always. I mean, what about hide the money, y'all? We ain't got nothing new this week, right?
nothing new this week, man.
Hide the money, y'all. Yo, I've been putting a lot of Boogie with the Bear shit on Instagram. I'm trying to get her attention. We're supposed to be talking to her soon. Let's see what happens. So, and this word in Ninjetti news, supposedly, the people I know, I've been talking, OG Silverback, which we just did an interview with, was in a movie with 50 Cent and Mel Gibson.
Oh.
So, I think Boneyard is it? It just dropped. It's something new. So, me and Drew were cooking earlier, and we're trying to put some stuff together for OG too, possibly an Aliens movie. So I'm glad Drew's coming up next, because we could double punch y'all. We're working on some alien stuff too. It's not just Ninjetti and Power Rangers. Like, we want to do some multi-franchise things, and we're gonna go with the double shotgun approach instead of just, you know, pistol whipping the industry. So Drew's got some ties and some connections to some stuff with Fox and the Alien franchise, and maybe adding some Predator and doing some writing things. So we got things going on in the scenes, behind the scenes, as far as like, it's all who you know, man. Then before we get to the money, it's who really wants to be involved and stuff like that. So shout to Michael Coupon. I'm going to use this coin to talk about The Order and the movie that Michael Coupon did. That was also, what, 50 grand? That was another movie he was trying to do that fell through, if I'm correct, right, Henry? So
yeah, he did raise some money, but he never delivered.
And I know he has a production company. I did a little homework on Mike, and Blue Time Force, I think I'm talking about. And he was just in a movie with Scott Adkins, which I want for Ninjor. So OG knows Scott Adkins too. So, you know, this whole Ninjetti Rising thing may take a little while, but the negotiations are happening. Shout to Yosti. He behaved this week. Nothing going on with Yosti. Right, except for your homegirls infatuated with Yosti. Shout to Yosti. And then, right, I don't think there's any blue news.
There's no blue news, man. Everything is
That's what I mean. So when Brent came at him crazy, it's like, what the hell you doing picking on Yost? He got picked on the whole damn season of the show. Like, you gonna pick on him too? Like, anyway. So all hail the queen, right? Okay, the comics, I hope she got more coming. And I'll segue into Laura, because Laura loves the pink, you know. She loves Amy Jo and stuff. So we're working close with Laura. I do a little whatnot. So she's made me look. She made me this rosary. She's making jewelry. She's on the podcast with us. So when you guys have some time, reach out to Laura. You know, tell her how excited you are to hear. We got episodes dropping with her. I know she's going through some stuff upstairs, and I know mental health is a thing on this channel, and it needs to keep being a thing. And Henry gives the floor, and he's saying in the chat, he gave his word today. He ain't going to change on us. So if you need to come here and talk to Henry, come on my platform, talk to Drew. I'm sure Drew's going to double down on that. We kind of doing, you know, since Henry brought us together, we doing a little multiverse within the people of the court, so they can't take this shit down. It's not happening. So we're the reapers right now with this. This got to be right. This is the only power coin I support 100%. When JDF died, this is the coin for me right now. This is the bat symbol of the franchise. So whether it's dead or what's going on, it's get rich or die trying. So I hope 50 does come out the woodwork. You know what I'm saying? Because then I can aim 50 at Amy, and it's super, super things going on. I don't know. It's all smoke right now, but when there's smoke, there's fire. So we'll see. And all hail the queen.
All right.
Rise of the Ninjetti. Mighty Morphin Ancient Rangers, Henry. See y'all in the cord. Shout to the cord. Drew, Laura, everybody. You know what I'm saying? AI Armor. If you want a commission, hit me up. I do AI Armor for people on the side. And yeah, Rican Ranger.
All right.
Love
Rican
y'all.
Ranger, man. Rican Ranger. That was Rican Ranger, everybody.
Anytime, Henry.
All right, man. Now let me bring up this angry black man. I typically don't bring up angry black men on my channel, considering I ain't black. I shouldn't even be supporting black people. But for me to go above and beyond to support this angry, hold on, I'm trying to pull up. I got to make sure his image is low because he sent me some stuff, and I'm having some hard time getting it to load. I don't know what the hell's going on. His images won't load in my StreamYard. Let's see, maybe. Anywho, hold on. Let me. This guy, he needs no introduction to this. He is my grandmother's favorite grandson. Even though he is not related to me in any way, shape, or form. Despite my grandmother being a huge Dr. Umar fan and him being married to a snow bunny. With that pink, anyway. anyway. Well, my brother from another mother, Drew. How are you, man? Heard you.
Hey, man, I'm hanging in there as much as I can, trying not to end up in the hospital again.
Grim Reaper is on your ass, brother. Is on you.
You want to hear something weird? My son said he heard something and he saw a Grim Reaper-like figure in real life color outside. I'm not kidding. Like right around that time.
Say that again.
My son saw a Grim Reaper-like figure that followed him and then jumped across to a building.
What the hell?
In real life time. Yeah, he saw it once and on random Monday when he was out. And we didn't know if he was having heat issues or anything, but nothing showed up. Yeah. That's just to add on to your Grim Reaper story. So,
I mean, I always joke about the Grim Reaper guys. I don't wish like death upon Drew.
No, I don't know what that means either. He just saw something.
So, you never know, man. But so what brings your angry black ass up here today, brother?
Oh gosh. Well, first, before we get to that, real quick, I want to give a shout out to Lady Laura, just make sure that she's doing well. And like Rican was saying, we have been working with her, and she does have rosaries and jewelry she does have. And she would like, people stop by, say hey, and ask her about that. She'd really appreciate that. So I definitely want to give a shout out to her and, definitely mention the mental health thing. You guys can always reach out to me or Rican. We're always big advocates for that, and we always try to help. A lot of you don't know, but I actually had another brother, and he took his own life. He shot himself.
God damn.
When I was a freshman in high school. So, I'm a big advocate for that. And have you ever heard of Stevie Ryan, Henry? That was one of the original YouTubers. She had her own VH1 reality show.
I have not, man.
She was a model. She dated Josh or Drake. I think it might have been Drake Bell. Yeah, she dated Drake Bell. And so she was the pretty rockabilly girlfriend that he walked around with. That was my friend Stevie Ryan. We went to school together since 4th grade. And she also took her own life in a depression state, unfortunately. And we were super, super tight with each other. We grew up together for years. We even went to college together and everything. So we go way, way back. So I'm a big, and as well as others, some people have called me and then they're gone the next day. So, I'm a big advocate for that in any way that I could help. You know, I'm all about that and trying to help. And if you guys just want to reach out and say, hey, you guys know that. Big shout out to my guy OG Silverback, since Rican brought him up. I've known OG for like 5 years. We're like really good friends. Like we've hung out in person and everything. Like, you know, we're martial artists together. He's one of the most fantastic martial artists I've ever known. This guy, you want to talk about Commando Krav Maga? This guy is one of the baddest guys that can teach you Commando Krav Maga.
Yo, I heard a story because he was cellmates with Chocolate Thunder. And guys,
yes.
if you don't know who Chocolate Thunder is, if you go to jail, they put you in a cell, he clapping your cheeks. And he was like, yo, what happened with Chocolate Thunder? He was like, I told him it was a great day to die. And then the next day he was out my cell because he thought he was gonna clap my cheeks. Oh, whatever. It's a great story. I'm familiar with OG Silverback just from all like the prison stories when I was in like a prison wave. Like, yo, it was crazy. These guys are going in prison.
Yeah, OG's a good dude, man. I've also met, you know, Big Herc. That's another story, but you know, we were together with him, and so I know that. And shout out to my guy Viking Samurai Henry. I told you he was gonna shake the world, right? And now he's shaking it. Sugar Shane Mosley coming up here.
Yeah.
He's Judge Joe Brown. You know, that's my guy.
Yeah, he been on fire with the Kamala Harris commentary.
We got a hater in the chat.
Yeah. My mom got upset and was all, I don't like it. He said something again. And I just kept sending her his videos, you know, just to make her mad because I'm Judge Joe. So, I told you I go against my mom on that one. So so I had to do that. KOD, guys, let us know what's going on. So let us get to the issue. And of course, shout out for Henry Resilient for always bringing me on. I've got much love for you, buddy.
Let me share your work. Give me a second.
You got it?
Yeah. There you go.
All right. So here we go. I got into it with this guy over here who I made it smooth out at the end. But this is what I want to say, because I found out last stream, which I wasn't on, my wife and I went out on a date, so I couldn't be there. You know, sorry about that, guys, but I was told that there were people in the stream or chat or whatever that were saying some things and siding with Brent and being a little negative against me, kind of asking about why I got upset. Okay, so I'm going to get to that. The reason why I got upset with Brent, besides when I ordinarily deal with them and toy and torture him a little bit, and I went full in, was because I didn't like how he disrespected Matt. I didn't like how he disrespected Rican. I didn't like how he was dealing with April. I did not like how he was dealing with Francis. And I did not like how he pushed Angel. I was not a fan of that. And that's why I went after him, because I felt like he needed to be told that he needs to respect people. He can come on here and say his little crazy stuff all he wants and try to, you know, push his narrative. That's fine. But he does need to learn how to respect people better and how to talk to people better. And that's what that came from. And I felt like that needed to be done and told, you know. And if you guys don't like that one, I'm sorry. But guess what? This is my thing. I came in like Superman, you know, trying to stop a meteor from coming to Earth, you know, trying to help you guys out, you know, and stand up for you guys, because I felt it was the right thing to do, because I take standing up for people and people being wrong or bullying and things like that, I take that seriously. So like, I believe in dealing with that head on, you know. But then I see some of you guys in these comments siding with Brent, and Brent, I look at Brent like he's Lex Luthor. So like, you guys wanted to become buddy with Lex Luthor, and you got Superman over here who saved the day. But I got a question for you. Will Lex Luthor check on your mental health? Will Lex Luthor say, hey, how you doing today? Will Lex Luthor come hear you out? No, he won't. And you know that. So Brent, he will not. When I went to the hospital, what did I get? I forgot how many times I've been now. Did I hear anything from Brent? Did he say, hey, how you doing? Henry said, how you doing? Yeah. Brent, nothing. Nothing. A lot of you guys came out, and I thank you for that. But I'm just saying, guys, think about that. When you want to go over there to that, think about what we're fighting for over here, what we're trying to get straightened out so we have a good stream and we all get along. Think about what we're fighting for and think about what he's doing. He didn't give a care about you guys. And that's what it's about too. So this is what I got to say. Anyone who wants to troll for Brent and do his dirty work and be a golem or a Grima Wormtongue, whatever you want to call it, a stormtrooper, I'm going to tell you right now, if Henry's cool with it, come on up and tell me what you think. You got anything you want to say? I'll be cool. I just want to hear. I want to see who you are, and I want to see what you got to say. So anybody want to come up and got anything they want to say about me like that, come on down. It's like The Price is Right. I'm Bob Barker, and I'm like, hey, come on down.
They never will, man. They never will.
I'm putting that out there. I want to see who shows up. I definitely want to see who shows up. I want to see what's going on because you got the people doing plenty of this, but nobody's showing up. Nobody's showing up.
Ironically, the keyboard warriors is, I believe, what you're trying to say.
Simply Melissa.
Yeah, if they come on,
she's comfortable
I've got
being a
MS,
keyboard
been in the hospital
warrior.
left and right, fighting the Grim Reaper, and here I am. So if you guys can tap on that keyboard, I know for sure you can show up because you guys are better than me, right? Okay, come on.
Okay,
come on.
Now, do you want me to put your images up on the screen that the people who are doing the bidding for?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, so there is one of them, everybody. I think y'all can see it. Excuse me. You don't have to come on here and be rude and disrespectful. This is Drew to, I don't know who this person is.
Tata Peter, something like that. Tata Peter.
Something like that. You don't have to be rude and disrespectful. If you got an issue with me, bring it up with me, but don't talk like I don't exist. If you got a problem, address me directly. And he writes, here comes the emotional guy, angry little black man. When people go to race, I'm just like, all right, you already lost. But which Drew responds, no, not angry. Just if you have anything to address to me, just tell me straight out. Address me as a person. You can talk to me about it. That's respect. Let me see if the next one says something. Fair enough. The guy responds to which Drew said, literally kill me with kindness. I can't even say ish back to you. We should all try to be kind and good to each other the best we can. There's situations where you have to kind of handle things a little differently, but from the get-go, treat each other with kindness and respect. And I think it cuts off. What does this say? Kindness and respect at all times. That's how I approach things. Drew, again, it's easy to show anger and laugh, but it takes true strength to be gentle and kind. The guy is like, preach. Francis is like, I love you. We were probably gonna have to tell his wife about that. I don't know if they got some emotional relationship going on behind the back scenes, but some woman is openly expressing her love for Drew on the internet.
I appreciate it.
And guys, let me just let y'all in on something. I don't read the replies. I don't. I read the initial statement. I may give you a heart. I may give you a reply. But after that, it's the Wild Wild West. It's the Wild Wild West. And I do keep discourse going in the chat section because it's good for engagement. If y'all keep coming back to the video, that's more time y'all are technically on my channel.
No, I feel you on that. No, and I wanted to say, you see how I approach things. When I first approached Brent, it was cool. It was cool. It was always, okay, I had fun. You remember we did the thing where we swapped stories about say something good about Austin, say something good about JDF, and he switched it, and we did all that stuff. We played a whole game. I played with Brent, totally. I was cool about it. But see, the problem is he takes things too far, and I still kind of let it slide a little bit, let it slide. But then when he started really going at people, I had to kind of come in and fix that. And if you guys can't get behind that, I don't know what's going on with you, because you should be a person that sees that and goes, hey, look, that's not right, man. You kind of have to draw the line. Like where people take things too far. So I gave him a lot of grace. I did. I gave him a whole lot of grace. And the other thing was I helped him with the David Yost thing. You know, I came to his aid and said, hey, man, you know, if you were done wrong, that's not right, you know, everything. And then we got a little bit more of another story. So then he kind of lied to all of us. So you can't expect me to be like, hey, because now you really push things. See? So see, he knows. He dug his own hole on that one. So he can't expect for people to be like the happy response with it. But for him to have trolls and to go this far, it's not just a troll. It's like that comment you just read, like, you guys are taking a little bit things too far. So, hey, you want to do that? All right, cool. But like I said, come here and tell me respectfully, and let's talk about it. You got anything you want to say? Cam up. And
no, many people don't cam up, man. Everyone is scared. Even some of the people who I talk to on the regular in the Discord, they won't cam up. And
that's ridiculous.
It's cam up or clam up or cam up or shut the fuck up. Any iteration of that. But a lot of people are scared to stand on what they type per se, or have a conversation.
Ridiculous. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm like, look, if you're a man or woman enough to say it, okay, you man or woman enough to talk about it, a man enough, woman enough to cam up and address the issue, okay. If you feel compelled to type this stuff, you should be compelled to come deal with it. That's how that works. You know, I don't know what's going on with this generation and keyboards and computers now. They just don't. Because in my generation, there was a problem. You dealt with this stuff. You know, you dealt with it in many ways. You know, either there was a fight, there was a talk, there's some sort of conversation. It was going down. That's just what it was. Everybody knew that, you know. So everybody was careful about what they said unless they really, really wanted to deal with the situation. Or else you didn't say anything. That's just what it was. You don't want to deal with it? You didn't start anything. You didn't say anything. That's how that worked. Because you knew there was somebody on the other side of the room that would definitely try to slap the taste out of your mouth. That's just what it was. So you had to be ready for that. You know, that's how it was. Am I right, Henry? That's how it was.
You know, I don't support violence, guys.
You don't have to support violence.
I am Martin Luther King. Drew is Malcolm X, guys. He is not turning the other cheek.
I'm just saying what people will do. I may not want to slap somebody, but I knew that the rule was you got to a certain age where you knew people would put hands and do the AT&T and reach out and touch you, you know, and get you. See, you knew that. So like, if you didn't want that, then you didn't do nothing. If you wanted it, then you kept going with it. And then you might get surprised.
Some people are calling you Drew X in the chat. By any means necessary.
Well, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us. There you go.
Oh, there you go. There's so many quotables by Malcolm X, guys. If you haven't seen the Spike Lee Malcolm X movie, I strongly advise everyone to watch it. It's actually a good watch.
You know what my favorite part is, right?
No, what's your favorite part?
When Sophia comes in the club.
Okay.
You remember her?
Okay, so what?
No.
Malcolm X's girlfriend, the blonde lady.
At which point? Because he comes across her, I think, twice, right? Like after.
Well, he's in the dance club. Remember, he goes to the dance club with the one girl that's the good church girl that's from the neighborhood.
Oh, and he leave with that white girl.
Yeah, and then he goes home because she tells him, "Hey, take her back home, and I'll be here waiting. I'm not going anywhere." She said, "Don't run, just walk, and I'll be here." And he goes to take her home. He's like. She looks at her, she's like, I know why you dropped me off. And he's like, why? He's like, because you're going to go back and go hang out with her.
Right after she turns you against the black
I'm tired. I got to get up early tomorrow. That's why I brought you back home. You know, I'm just a little tired. She's like, no, you're not tired. He's like, yeah, I am. He's like, I'm going to call you tomorrow. He's like, I got to go get some more sleep. You know,
now,
he goes back to the club.
Considering who you are married to, Drew, that is ironic. That's your favorite scene.
That's my favorite scene. That is my.
All right, guys. We need to get Dr. Umar on the phone right away. Drew out here likes the scene where Malcolm X leaves the black family for the snow bunny.
Hey, she was that cool.
Guys, I'm just joking. I don't care, guys. I know some people are like,
She
oh
was
my
that
God.
cool.
Oh my God.
She was that cool, man. So that was the thing. The other girl wasn't that cool. So,
hey, look, man. And ironically, the church girl ended up becoming like a little prostitute.
See?
In the end.
See?
And then the white girl, she ended up getting married and like settling down after, after her I guess her phase in her life. That's the funniest part. That's just how life works sometimes.
It does. If he had not gone to jail, I think things would have been different between them. I could say that. I think things would be I think 100%. Things would have been. Yeah. So see, that was the thing about it. I think things would have been completely, different between those two. I liked that part, and of course I liked it when he put the lie in his hair. Both times. That was great.
I think my favorite part is when he went back to see like his old gangster mentor, and he was like, "The number was this, man. I remember that day. The number was that," and I was like, "Damn, man." I forget his name, but he had like lost his mind at that point, and he was Malcolm X when he went back to go see his old, I guess his gangster mentor.
Yeah, he was like living in that like kind of rundown apartment, and he was like talking kind of funny. Yeah.
I was like, damn, man. But that was probably like my favorite part, where like you can see like Malcolm X has made it, and then his friend who was all about that gangster life didn't. Like his quality of life had went down so bad. But crazy scene, guys. Like y'all should really look into Malcolm X. The whole "get your hand out of my pocket" and who killed him versus who didn't, because there was like a whole conspiracy behind the death of Malcolm X. But any last words, Drew? Did you get enough everything off your chest that you wanted to?
I said everything I needed to say, but I'm still waiting for people to cam up. They didn't show.
I think you're the last one. No one else cammed up.
No, and I got my Back to the Future setup on, so I'm looking at my watch, and I don't see anybody. So hey, I guess you guys don't want to do it.
All right, well,
I'm here.
We hope you, your wife, and kid, y'all have a good, prosperous weekend. I don't want no goddamn reports like Drew fell again, guy. I'd be like, God damn, we need to pad the goddamn house.
I haven't fallen since Sunday.
Freaking Alicia Keys over there, man. God damn.
Oh, Sunday. I think that was the last day I fell.
All right, well, stay up, player. All right.
I'm gonna try, man. Make sure you put the lie in your hair and get the fried, dyed, laid to the side. And all
fried, was it dyed, fried, and laid to the side?
Yeah.
all right, man. Peace.
All right, buddy.
I should have talked about Louis Farrakhan. Like, guys, Malcolm X story, his life is freaking crazy. Once he realized like Louis Farrakhan wasn't the man that he thought he was, and then he started to elevate in this whole theory of like the nation deleted Malcolm X because he was becoming too powerful. Oh man, it's like some good lore. It's like some good stuff to look into if you care about that sort of thing. But his favorite scene, Drew's, caught me by surprise. Like,
she tell the black woman with your silly asses that the black man is no good. And right after she turns you against the black man, she got that pink punani bent over, flat ass up in the air, giving him those flat, uncooked Cinnabons.
That was his favorite scene from Malcolm X. Goddamn. Word for word, Dr. Umar. We need to get them on the line together. But great stream tonight. Looks like 4 hours. I didn't up the graphics, so we should be like crisp as hell. Now the crazy thing is I can make us slightly more crisp. I have to check and see what we looking like on Twitter. Well, not Twitter, but on on Twitch. But we should be like popping out the goddamn screen. Like popping. You like, oh shit, it is popping. Like popping. Like popping. You like, what the hell? Like, what? Anyway, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Like good stuff. Mr. Beast. I didn't get a touch to touchdown on the Coffeezilla. That the legal ease stuff, it just brings the mood down because no one really fucking care about two millionaires suing each other. But when you got the Mr. Beast being brought down by what's essentially like a former employee that's just kicking his back in, I find that to be extremely interesting. I think the world by and large does. But anything before we go out for our stream, I gotta do so much like house stuff tomorrow. My grandma like, put up the guns. Like, no, I'm leaving them all out, grandma. I'm gonna leave them all out. My daughter has never seen a firearm. So there's that. But thank y'all for watching. Maybe I'll upload the clip about my my custody battle to my divorce channel. I think I will. Like, I just I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to just like get into that mindset. I know we have some Coach Gang members up in here. I think I saw another one. Big something. Pause. Big Zilla the City Trilla. Is Big Zilla the City Trilla still up in here? I don't know. It's like so many trolls now, guys. Like, everyone's a troll. It's so crazy how many trolls be in here for my small ass channel, but it is what it is. Any last questions before we get out of here? April, like, I care. Do you care about the moon and the stars though? Like, because if you don't care about the moon and the stars, I don't know if you really care. What else was I gonna say? Yo, I was listening to the Cheers. Whatchamacallit, the theme song again. Crazy ass song, man. If you got time, listen to the Cheers intro song. Craziest shit ever. But thank you all 20 people that are here watching. You care about me? Thank you, Laura. Thank you. This weekend, I think I'm just going out to dinner, clap some cheeks, and then I'll be back at the house. And your husband wants to be a girl. Oh my God. That's the craziest line. You wake up and your husband wants to be a girl. Like, what the fuck? How was that in there and no one caught that? It was written on the wall, guys. Written on the wall. But anyway, thank you so much for all who donated, who liked the stream. Damn, I gotta give stuff to my editor to clip. A job is never done. But anyway, maybe I'll be on Discord because I got to do timestamps and all that afterwards. So if y'all want to chop it up off camera, do that. Like the stream on the way out. Any song y'all want on the way out? What song y'all want? I normally give y'all a choice of the song. Any song y'all want on the way out specifically? I think the craziest highlight of the night is my girl Janara. She like, I'm going out with David. Yo, you want the secret song? All right. TJ said he want the secret song. It's like a tribute to my mom. My mom is down extremely bad right now. She is down. She is down horribly bad. I have to give me a second to pull it up. I got to go into some other content. I haven't even listened to the secret song. I just heard Mama Resilient. I was like, man, ain't nobody messing with my mom right now. Not nobody. All right, here is the secret song. Compliments of TJ. Janara wants a David Yo song. Bring her on stream. Bro, man, my mom is a whole train wreck. All right, y'all want this secret song? I have not. All I heard, I know it's about my mom. I want to get her on before like the Grim Reaper really get her ass, but right now she is down bad. Like, I don't think she's gonna be able to get back up either. She can't walk. She over here like lying to me or whatever. Like, I can't walk. I'm like, you can't walk. I'm not taking you to this amusement park and pushing your ass around. because that's what she wants. She's not talking to my grandmother right now. My grandmother not talking to her. She's not talking to her brother. I think her sister is the only one like, let her back in the family, because she is, my mom is the black sheep of our family by far. It ain't even close. It ain't even close. And I know she watching too. So I mean, if I'm lying, I'm flying. But with her being the black sheep and people like being cool on her, she like ostracized. She's all alone. So I heard you bought a Sky shirt, Henry. You trolling. If there's one person I would never support in this earth, it's her. So anyway, speaking of Sky, let's give y'all a little something.
Henry, fuck you and your fake ass. You a fake ass bitch.
Forgive her. Dog, I don't forgive nobody. Once you cross me, it's up for life. My family hates that about me, but it makes my life living easier. I don't have no trepidation about going back and forgiving people or allowing people to transition back into my life. Once it's up on you, it's up for life. You know what I'm saying? It's up for life. So any Sky sympathizers, like, give her a chance. Nah, fuck that bitch for life. And with that being said, let's go. Secret song.
In a small town lived mama resilient, with a heart so strong and a love so brilliant. She raised her boy Henry, the streaming star. But she's got a tale, it's kind of bizarre. She met a man on Facebook one night.
Oh my God!
He said he loved her, made her feel alright. He promised her the world with words so sweet, but now she's waiting and maybe yet to meet. Oh, Mama Resilient.
Holy shit, I'm sending this to my grandmother. My grandma's like, I don't get it. It's the same thing over and over, these men on Facebook. Oh my God. TJ Banger, I'm gonna send this to my mom too. She's gonna be like, boy, you think you funny.
In a small town lived mama resilient, with a heart so strong and a love so brilliant. She raised her boy Henry, the streaming star. But she's got a tale, it's kind of bizarre. She met a man on Facebook one night. He said he loved her, made her feel alright. He promised her the world with words so sweet, but now she's waiting and maybe yet to meet. Oh, Mama Resilient, your heart's so true, believing in love like only you do. But he's just a shadow, a trick of the mind. You're too strong, Mama, to be left behind. She checks her phone every single day, waiting for
You was roasting my mom right now. Oh my God.
a sign.
I just sent it to my mom and grandma. I think I'm gonna put it in the group chat.
Hoping he'll stay, but the weeks turn to months and the months to years. She's drowning in doubt but holding back tears. Henry sees his mama, her spirit one thing. He tries to tell her she's been trapped in a spin. Mama, you're queen, don't you see? You don't need a man to set your heart free. Oh, Mama Resilient, your heart's so true, believing in love like only you do. But he's just a shadow, a trick of the mind. You're too strong, Mama, to be left behind. In the mirror, she sees a face, a the strength filled with grace, she wipes away the dreams that were sold, and finds in herself a love so bold. Oh, mama resilient, your heart so true, believing in love like only you do. But he's just a shadow, a trick of the mind. You're too strong, mama, to be left behind. So here's to you, mama, standing so tall. You've shown the world you've conquered it all. With Henry by your side and a heart so grand, you've got all you need, love's in your hand. Oh, mama resilient, you're shining bright. In the darkest days, you're the guiding light. No more shadows, no more lies, just the love you deserve and blue skies.
Ah, that was good, man. That was really good. All right, guys. There we go. Hopefully, thank you everybody for being a part of today's stream. I really appreciate it. All right. With that being said, maybe I'll stream Sunday. Probably won't, in all honesty. I need to edit. I need to do a lot of other stuff. So, with that said, peace, love. Enjoy y'all weekend. Stay safe. And I'll catch y'all when I catch y'all. Peace. Goodbye. Do-do-do. Do-do-do.